What's going on? I make sure to turn my sound up too.
It's been so long.
I know it's been 2 weeks.
It's been so long. It's been so long.
What's going on, Miss Phoenix? Welcome back. Welcome back. Shout out to our new member, Kaizen. Hope I'm saying that right. If I slaughtered
Or
it,
Kaizen.
Kaizen.
Maybe
Everybody
Kaizen.
say it. If I slaughtered it, charge the billionaire. Charge one of them billionaires.
Oh goodness. I was like revising my world tour list now. Me and Coco. Me and Coco have things to discuss.
I'm just saying.
Me and
No,
Coco
this what I'm
definitely.
saying. Stop running to Miami. That's what I'm saying.
What I'm saying. I'm like, what?
Y'all stop running to Miami.
I was like, we are missing out on things. But then I was like, I don't know. They do sound like
Luxury bucket list. What up? What it do?
that was
You,
hilarious.
you know I have plenty. I'm just trying to get all my stuff right.
Well, while we're getting situated, make sure you guys go in and like and subscribe. Go ahead and hit that like button. Glad to see people filing on in here. The other show almost slid out the chair and bumped my head. Like, this is ridiculous.
I just report the news. That's all I do. I just report the
You
news.
know what? Your commentary, some of that is just absolutely uncalled for. Absolutely uncalled for. I don't know why.
Me, I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know. I don't even know why I unleashed you onto the world.
D,
I
what are you
don't.
talking about?
I
What
don't know why I did
commentary?
it. I
What
don't
did I
know
say
why.
was so offensive? I just told people to wash their ass and clean their feet.
But and I think I mentioned that in the chat. I was like, he won't funky feet. He intentionally does not wash his feet. Like, and he was just like, no,
I just been dealing with it.
no. He was like, no, I don't wash my feet. And I was like, I know his room at home.
What you mean his room at home?
Well, when he was growing up, because he said he played
Oh,
football,
you mean when he was a
his funky
kid?
feet sounded, it came early. And I know if his mama was like my mama, this was not gonna stand. But then was like, if they didn't smell it, maybe they was living in a hoard house, or it was just the whole house was funky. Like, I needed to dig a little deeper. You know how I get. I be wanting to know. But
You be
no,
wanting to know too
he
much.
was too nonchalant for them feet for me. Like,
You be wanting to know too much. I just
I
call it
just
like I
you
see it. You be wanting to know the history. How did he get
I
here?
want to know the
It,
trigger.
is he
How
is it something in his heart? Did
No,
his
not in his
daddy
heart. It
have
has to be.
bad
It's
feet?
learned behavior, Tamika.
I don't be wanting to
Learned
know all that.
behavior. It's learned behavior. I want to know why you wash your whole body except your feet.
Same reason why people get in the shower and don't wash their legs.
I would want to know why you get in the shower and don't wash your legs. Did your mama not wash her legs? Did your daddy not wash his legs? What is your logic behind that? Do you think that it just automatically hands go down and with the that's
Do I need to bring up the video?
no, my spirit.
No,
I can't.
it's
I
another
can't.
video.
I can't. I can't. No, I do too much loofing and exfoliating and body scrubbing and dry rubbing. Like, you might as well stick me on the grill. Come on now, like a car. You soap, then you go back. Like, it's steps to that. Like, that's home training. That's why I have to say, what's going on with the parents?
Let me turn this up.
This is the luxury bucket list. You already know it's home training. If you nasty, your mama and them nasty. It just don't. No.
Let me play this for you.
Mm-mm.
Let me play this for you. Hold,
Mm-mm.
hold on. I got my
Mm-mm.
turned up.
Mm-mm.
This says poor people use washcloths.
I have a variety of exfoliating cleansers, cleansing tools. They musty. I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. I
She
can't.
said, never growing up, they never used washcloths in their house. And she said, this must be a poor people thing. And he was like, he don't use washcloths either.
Well, you just wash your body with soap. That's just like when you go rinse off a car. It's like loosening up the dirt. Like I don't know. And if you should have enough
Hold
washcloths.
on, man. Hold on, man.
I
Oh,
said,
you
yeah,
can't
you
hear.
seen you showed me this.
Oh, yeah, y'all can't hear.
No, you can't hear on that browser.
Let me drag this over so you can hear. Get through that. Okay.
No, I think folks be just saying stuff for views.
Did you try it even yet?
No, I'm not going to do it.
Well, you're just anti
I'm not
leg
black.
washes.
I'm not going to wash my legs and feet.
You think that's just a black people thing?
Clearly.
Well, and he's
the only one here who took the day off. Washes his legs and feet. No, I don't think it's a black thing. I think using washcloth is for poor people, but I don't think that washing your legs and feet is for black people.
I agree. I think the washcloth is a poor person thing. Because
I've only met poors who use them. I've never.
I agree. I think the washcloth is a poor person thing. Because
I've only met poors who use them. I've never met.
Wait, but is it also European? Because I have European friends that do it as well.
Maybe they're poor. I don't know.
I don't know. But we never did in my house. There was no time for that.
No. I've ended friendships when I saw washcloths.
This may be a joke.
I don't want that stink on me, that like poor stink.
Yeah.
Yo, you too. What's
I'm
going
just
on?
saying. I'm just saying. Poor people use washcloths.
That video does not dignify a response. On to the next. On to the next.
Dion, why you gotta be like
don't
that?
Dion me.
Dion
has
Dion,
no response for that foolishness.
Dion, don't be like that.
Or not.
Dion, don't be like that.
I don't have time today for that. I don't have time.
Dion.
I don't have time for people that don't wash their private parts, their feet, and don't. I can't. On to the next. Can't do it. No.
Dion.
It's too much going in my world to worry about those people and them not washing their stuff. Like, who raised you? Who are these people?
Are you ready to get to the talk about the money? Where the money at?
Please. Please.
All right. So welcome to episode, what we on, 68? Is it 68?
Yes. I mean, tech stocks and jobs, you've been on a roll. When I tell you a complete roll for the last couple of weeks, a complete roll, and I loved it. However, sometimes I think you go too far for the people. Do I go too far? Oh my God! We are definitely a safe space, but I mean, you are in
put
rare
a one
form.
in the chat if I go too far.
You, my friend, were in rare form. You been in today. You were in rare form. It was.
Me?
But you know, I live for all of it. I live.
Is she talking about?
Like I said, I slid out of my chair and almost bumped my head.
You think I go too far?
Oh,
Me?
Scorpio, you know you can.
I don't think I go too far. Put a one in the chat if I go too far.
Oh God.
Put a one in the chat if I go too far.
Yeah. You know,
Betty,
you are, they go low, I'm going gutter.
No.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I've seen it. I've been a victim.
See,
They
Tracy
see it on the
even
show. I've been a victim. I have been a
Tracy
victim.
even says it. Tam never goes too far. See there?
Tracy, you don't know her.
Tracy, I don't know what you're talking about.
Tracy.
She may be a turncoat. This may be turncoat D we getting today.
Tracy, this speaks volumes about your character.
This is turncoat D.
I'm keeping my eyes on you, Tracy.
This is turncoat D. Me?
Oh, go lay in the road. Put your leg in. Go lay in the road right now. Go lay in it. Lay in the road. Do it again.
I could never.
Go lay in the road. Tracy, yes, I'm watching you.
No, here's a question. This is a question to everybody. So me and my cousin was talking about this last night. And Lisa, if you're listening, so you'll be all right. We was talking about this last night.
See, you ain't shit. You be all right.
Yeah. Now, D do be catching some straight shots from straight shots. Robert Anderson, the moderator's time out, or Robert Anderson.
Robert.
I swear. Listen, so
somebody gotta see it. Somebody has to see that I be catching.
But
I wish I can do it like in the videos I see where they be like,
That's you be taking. See what y'all don't see. She be putting shots in the comments in the background.
You know, if I put a shot in the comment in the back, you would read it. Private chat is never private.
D be in the back like this.
I be in the chat with the people.
I'm just open with my shots.
I be in the chat with the people.
I'm just open with my shots.
Tracy, that's what I'm saying.
I'm just here.
Tracy, if you see me in the streets, you better keep walking. Keep walking, Tracy. If you see me in the streets, if you see me, keep on going, because I know you're kind.
Tracy, if you see me, come kick it with the player. Mm-hmm. Come kick it with the town. We're going to get some drinks
at the Red Lobster
and Ruth Chris.
Happy hour cracks.
D not in it. Robert D not in it. See, she be in the back with the jokes. Yeah, I just don't see.
Last time I was silly, she just busted me out. I be in the back minding my own business. She didn't put me up. I wasn't even camera ready. She didn't put me up there. Like,
you was camera ready. You had already been on camera at that point.
But at that moment, I wasn't camera ready.
It's no such thing as not.
Heather already knows.
This is what you said. You said you don't. This is what you tell me. You always ready, so you don't have to get ready. You always ready, so you don't have to get ready. That's what you tell me.
But my moment wasn't a camera moment. How about
you was like you always ready, so you ain't gotta get ready.
Moving on.
That's what you said to me. I'm like, all right, I see you, player. I see you, D. You that one in the gym with you. I got you.
I'm tired of being abused. What is the sign when you being abused? Like it's some sign you're supposed to do. You sent it to me of all people.
That one?
No, this is too obvious. I need something where people are gonna see it and know that I sent for help.
Have you ever seen the story where they talk about the little boy that cried wolf? And when they was really when something really happened, they didn't come. That's you.
That's not how that story goes. I'm not in that story. I'm not in that story.
You created the story.
No, that's your story. Yes,
All
I'm
right.
vulnerable.
Yeah, whatever. I am vulnerable. I am. All right, people.
Baby in the pull-up.
Come to Florida this weekend.
She said she was coming to Florida, but you know, Tam, you'll be waiting.
Yeah, that's right. We don't know nothing because we didn't see it. But it ain't out there, we didn't see it.
Heather gets the gas face too.
Heather
I already
G
told
be
y'all about that.
Heather G be rocking to me. Lennox Knights Roundup. I need to make a Lennox rap song.
What you eat on the break?
Oh, I need to make a Lennox rap song.
What did you eat on the break?
You know when they walking, that's how their head be moving when they be walking fast. I'm just playing. All right.
You're so special. You're so special. Oh, you've been on a complete roll. How much sleep you get last night? You on air an opportunity right now?
I got about 8 to 10 hours of sleep. No, I woke up a little bit, checked to see what's going on in the world, went back to sleep.
Girl, don't believe you slept for nobody's 10 hours. Straight.
Not straight. I told you I woke up.
I believe you slept 10 hours this week, but definitely not 10 hours in a row. Child. Thank you, Donald. Tell Moneybag Tam to chill. They say they do.
No, he's like that would be he trying to say that's my rap name, Moneybag Tam.
I know. We don't want he said Lennox rap song ? Chill, meaning girl bye.
That's not how I interpret that. That's how I interpret that.
No.
Me and Don go back. We was on the block together, slanging binary. We was on the block together. We was slanging bits together. That's our language. You. This is the circle, and you over here. Okay, this is the circle.
That's not very nice.
And you over here. You're on the outside. See, if you was in the circle, you would know what that meant. But you out here.
That's where you are.
No, I'm in. I am in the circle.
What are we talking about today?
You out here. We right now we're talking about you outside the circle.
I am the circle.
No, you're delusional.
Boop. Boop. I am the circle.
All right. First things up. The book that I'm going to be referencing throughout is Govcon launch. Somebody tag Eric Coffie in this. He is Eric Coffie at Govcon Giants. Tag him. Let him know I am going to be talking about his book today. Tag him. Tweet him. I didn't even text him. Let me text him. Let him know.
You won't get a response till 3 days later. That guy.
Eric's pretty good.
That guy.
I'm gonna text him now. Let him know. I don't know where he at though. But y'all tag him. Hi again. That's right. We go back like Blu-ray players. All right. So you can pick this book up on I think you can get it on his website. You can get this book off of Amazon as well too. He was giving out signed copies. I don't have my signed copy. Eric, if you go back and look at the stream, just know I don't have my signed copy. All right. I bought this from Amazon thinking I was gonna get me a signed copy, but I didn't. All right. In this book, and there's a reason why I'm leading with this book, and then we'll get into some stuff. D, can you do me a favor?
Mm-mm.
Can you see this is a problem? This is why we don't get along. You already said no. You don't even know what I'm asking. See what I'm saying? So I won't get along. This is why you're outside the circle, right? So can you log in to sam.gov?
And
Just log in.
sam.gov.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
You should be able to. You got it. You got all the info. If you want to drop down and do it, that's cool. And then bring you
Hold
back.
on.
But I don't need it right now. I'm just telling you I need it. But I don't need it right now. So if you got to go get all that information, that's cool. That's fair.
I got
All
you.
right. All right. So the first part of this book, chapter 1. Let me see if he texts me back. Nope, not yet. The first part of the book, chapter 1, is defining the opportunity. So let me pull that up right there. Defining the opportunity, and part 2 is how to do it. Defining the opportunity. Defining the opportunity meaning, for me, and he got a breakdown of it, is what is the evergreen customer? And then he talks about who Eric Coffie is, but he's just talking about who he is. And then 5 different types of government contracting businesses you can start, right? And it's, why do you want to work with the government? Why do y'all want to work with the government? The government. Why do you want to work with the government? What problem are you looking to solve? Are you just looking for money? What is it? What's the thing? Right? What's your goal? What is your angle? Right? Are you looking to employ people? Are you looking to resell, train? What is it? What is your goal there? Heather said money. But what type of money and how, right? I know everybody want to get to the money, but there are ways to get there, right? There are ways to get there. So, let's talk about. I'm just gonna mention some stuff, and then I'm gonna show you some contracts and opportunities that are out there that I see, and then we can do a deep dive. And I want you all to be able to do maybe a couple of questions. So later on, not right now, D can drop the link, but not right now. All right, so let me go here, page 37. I haven't finished reading the book yet. I'm almost there. It's just some things I want to talk about. So, what did I talk about on the first show? D, what did I talk about on the first show when it comes to DAFs, right?
It was DAF. It was, we talked about tax credits.
And tax deductions.
Versus tax deductions. We talked about real estate acquisitions, buy land. We talked about that. We talked about not asking people how much do you make, but how much do you keep, and why you need to keep money. We talked about city feet. We talked about BO.
Well, we just talked about
petty time.
But in regards to money, right? In regards to money, the first couple of things that you stated, right? I'm going to lead some other stuff about going back to that, but I'm gonna get into the government contracting. So my screen is shared. Yeah. So let me give you this. So this is real estate investing for beginners, but I'm going to tell you to pair up with a tax strategist as well. And you will want to have someone on your team as a tax strategist if you're doing government contracting as well too. That's just going to be important, and compliance. That's going to be important too, right? Because you got to stay compliant with people, right? I don't know if I want to dive into a capability statement because that could be a whole show by itself.
Yeah, I don't think we can just leap one to Eric Coffee's, but also it's nothing but your business resume when you're working with the government. So,
Yeah, we did talk about methods of becoming an accredited investor. So let me go down here. This came out of 2020. 24 best real estate investing books for beginners. I didn't talk about this on the last show because we were just talking, but I wanted you to know here the topics beginners that all investors need to study. And let me blow that up because that looks a little small. Right? It says, I'm gonna skip down here. There will always be more to learn, but don't underestimate the power of intense focused study. Commit to daily real world learning plus deliberate study of these topics. Same thing with government contracting. You're gonna have to be all in, network with people, understand where things are coming from, not just getting your website up, but your presence up. And your presence doesn't just necessarily have to be your website, it's showing up to conferences. That's the whole networking events and so forth, right? You want to have people be able to talk about you when you're not in the room, right? So again, it says you'll be better educated than 90% of the real estate investors, right? Building, general real estate investing advice, real estate finances, flipping houses, landlording, building your business, and legal contracts. Let's go work this back into, and there's a reason why I did this, because I want to work this back into building your government contracting business, the legal, the contracts, the insurance, building your business, targeting your audience, right? Because you could do government contracting and you could be providing a service, and that service could be cleaning gyms, it could be delivering products, it could be washing vans, it could be moving people back and forth, it could be building houses, it could be a cleaning service, it could be renting furniture, it could be buying masks. There's just a ton of things. I hadn't even got to the IT side of the services yet, right? I'm just telling you there are different ways to make the money. Now, when I talk about the different ways to make the money, I just want to mention that. Let's get back to the book. Being a prime contractor, are in this right here is just 5 types of government contracting businesses. I'm not gonna read all of Eric's book. I want you to go purchase it, support him, this, that, and other. I'm just pulling pertinent information about what I want to talk about today. And we'll go from there. All right, 5 types of government contracting businesses. A prime contractor. Who are prime contractors? Well, the bigger prime contractors are your Lados, your CACI, Accenture, Deloitte, Lockheed Martin, SAIC, L3 Harris, which I think got purchased, Booz Allen. Those are typically like your prime contractors on contracts. Prime meaning they won the bid, and out of that bid, they have to give 20% to they had 20% to small businesses, right? So again, you may start out with building your government contracting business, but you may not be a prime. Now, the other question some people may have, why are we talking about this on Highway Linux? Well, we're talking about it on Highway Linux because a lot of you may utilize your cloud skills, and you may utilize your Linux skills or whatever technical skills you have, and you may actually be a contractor, right? And I'm going to talk about that. All right, so the next one is you could be a consultant, or I should say a subcontractor and then a consultant. Now, the subcontractors are your smaller companies. Shadow Soft could be a subcontractor. Sometimes Booz Allen may be a subcontractor to a portion of a Lockheed Martin contract or a Raytheon contract or Unisys or Dell or something of that nature, right? Or even HP. Even though they're vendors, they may be a subcontractor too, or they could be a prime on one and a subcontractor on another one, right? The goal here is for you to get past work experience, right? So a subcontractor. Now, you as a worker or a civilian or whatever the case, however you look at yourself, could go work at a prime on a project, or you can go work with a subcontractor that is working with a prime on a project. Now, most people like to go work for the prime because they control the narrative of the project. Sometimes the subcontractor and the prime contractor the prime may work on a piece of the project, and then the subcontractor may work on another piece where they control that particular area, and they're using their expertise on that particular project, right? Then the next one is a consultant. Now, the consultant can work with the prime or the subcontractor, right? Where you're really, really good at AI. You're really, really good at data. You're really, really good at security. You're really, really good at coming in, cleaning up a project, and getting out. You could be a consultant doing that as well too. The way Eric defines the consultant is a consultant is another way to participate in the market. I would act as a third-party salesman or a business development person for a large firm, helping them introduce to the government and writing contracts in their name. It allowed me to get to know the agencies personally and provided a value by bringing a larger and more reputable firm to the table. Now, for me, I could be a consultant to, say, a subcontractor where that subcontractor may have won part of that prime contract, part of a piece of that prime contract, but they don't have nobody on their team that really knows Snowflake really, really well. They may consult me and be like, can you come in and help us, design something or help us walk us through X, Y, and Z so we can do something else. And let me clarify this: that subcontractor, when the prime responds to an RFP, request for proposals, back to the government, they can write you into the contract as a consultant or a contractor that'll be brought on board. Now, this is where I get into the question is, do you know your worth? How much does it cost you? Do you understand how much it costs you to do this work? What's your rate? How long is it going to take you? Do you have insurance? Do you have everything you need set up for your small business? If they give you a big piece of chunk, do you have enough people that you can reach out to in your network to help you finalize and present this in a bowl in a box in a bowl, and to make sure it works, right? Do you have that? Your reputation is the way you make money. Your communication is the way you make money. Going above and beyond is the way you eat. So if that's not you, don't do it. If that's not you, don't do it.
Yeah. And I want to add that, a lot of times what I hear from everybody is that, you want to go in and get the low hanging fruit. And everybody's going after the low hanging fruit. And so what happens is they start underbidding jobs, which makes it hard all the way around for you as a contractor, for your business, because really you're just trying to get the job, to get the business, but the lemon wasn't even worth the squeeze at the end of the day, because now you're basically paying the government to do the work, and so it's just like, when you know your worth, the market is going to set that. This is how much it costs. And a lot of times they say, well, so and so can do it for this, or so and so can do it for that. And the government spends so much money wasting time with that whole process. You spend so much time, as much time as you spend on the RFP, responding to the RFP, showing up places, it takes just as much work to go ahead and get a price and make it be a solid quote, solid bid, solid numbers. Because at the end of the day, it's all about consistency. You don't want to be hustling backwards. Absolutely not.
Yep. And the other thing about setting up your government contracting business, right, is business development. You need to be working on at least 5, 6, 7, 8 proposals. Some people do 10 in the pipeline, but that depends on how big your team is. It depends on who knows how to respond to those proposals. What kind of network do you have? Are you good with talking to people? Who's going to go and fly out and talk to such and such? You got to schmooze. You got to schmooze. It says, well, if you work for those companies, could you still go after government contracts? Yeah, why not? You could go after them. You just ain't landed them yet. From I'm being honest, you ain't landed them yet.
And it also depends on what your contract with your company says, and what
you don't want to compete against them. You don't want to be,
you might have signed a non-compete, or it's what their business is doing government contracting. They might be offering real estate projects, real estate construction, something, and you might just want to offer toilet paper. Like, the gamut of government contracting is so vast. I mean, everything the government has, they get a bid on, from the screw to the toilet paper to the lights to the services. Everything they use is a bid. Everything. So think how big that is. Everything they use.
Yep. Now the final one is the employee entrepreneur. All right. The employee.
I got 1, 2, 3. I got 1 is prime. I got 2 is the subcontractor. I got 3 is the consultant.
I ain't finished yet. I won't finish yet. The employee entrepreneur.
You said it was the final one.
No, it's not the final.
Oh, okay.
Employee entrepreneur. All right. Employee. You know what that means. Entrepreneur. You could be an employee entrepreneur. I kind of look at like a consultant too, if you want to look at it like that. But I read what he has. Right. All right. The employee entrepreneur, very similar to the above, which is the consultant. The company actually hires you. Like, you actually get hired on, right? And when you get hired on for either, depending on how they negotiated that piece, you could get hired on as 1099 or W-2. More likely they're W-2. Sometimes they're 1099, but more than likely it's W-2, right? So what does that mean? So this goes back to that conversation we had earlier on the first show. So that you got to figure out what type of 1099 you want to be. When I say that, I mean, do you want that 1099 under your business? Or do you want that 1099 under your social security number? Do you want to be a W-2 employee? Or do you want to be 1099? Right? Now, I'm going to leave that up to you, because I think everybody's case is different. Why am I leaving that up to you? because some of you need benefits. Some of you need to go to the doctor. Some of you ain't gonna buy no insurance. Some of you ain't gonna pay no taxes on time. Some of you ain't gonna do what the paperwork that you need to do. Some of you you just ain't gonna do. I'm just calling you ain't gonna do.
Can't get right.
You just ain't gonna do. Right? So on the W-2 side, it's gonna take care of that. That 401k, that match, that HSA, that those benefits may be 200% match. Maybe you get all of that. Some of you just not gonna do. Some of you are really, really good at business. Some of you really good at the paperwork. So you'll do 1099 business. And then some of you will do 1099 on your social security number. Right? Now, some of you don't even have an LLC established, and you just gonna do it under your actual social security number, and they'll ask you. Now, this is a deeper conversation. The deeper conversation is, remember earlier when I said you could be W-2 making $500,000. You can also be the same person that's a consultant and roll 1099 under your social security number. It's still gonna fall under you. But I'm gonna give you my personal view of that. My personal view of that is this. If you do W-2, let it pay for all your insurance. If you do 1099 under your personal, take all that money. This is not financial advice. These are just things that I've learned along the way. Take all that money you get under your social security number and go buy you some real estate to offset the 1099, that's offset the W-2. You didn't hear it from me?
You're not the one to gossip.
I'm not the one to gossip. You ain't heard from me.
Lies.
I'm not the one to gossip. You ain't heard from me. Now, you didn't hear this from me either. You purchased this real estate in your name. You still have a business set up. Do a quick claim deed over to the business and let the business own it. Asset out of your pocket. I'm just saying, you did not hear that from me. I'm just giving you things that I have learned along the way. So what did you just learn? You just learned I have a tax break. I am going to utilize the tax credit system. And when I get done, this quick claim, get it out of my name, off my books, and quick claim it over.
Then what you gonna do to it after that?
If you smart, if you roll it over into your business name, it will be smart enough for you to put it in a trust.
Why?
It really be smart if you had a nonprofit and you roll that over that actual real estate over into a nonprofit. So go look all that up. That's right. If you get jammed up, don't mention my name.
You ain't heard it here.
You can do a donor. You can do a donor advised fund. You can do a private foundation. Usually private foundations, they really want you to be 1099 on the private foundations. I'll do a whole show on private foundations. I've been attending a lot of meetings on private foundations. It's a lot of paperwork behind private foundations, which is why a lot of people like the donor advised funds, because they don't have to meet certain standards and restrictions in the private foundations. the private foundations have a lot of restrictions and things you got to meet, versus in a donor advised fund, you don't have to meet that. Excuse me. That's why I talk about it on my first show. On this show is government contracting, but I'm just giving you the overall lay of you making that money. Now, we haven't even talked about overemployment. Say you overemployed. Say you got a W-2 job and a 1099 job. Your 1099 job might be in a business. That business can go do what it need to do. And but you gotta remember, if you overemployed and you're in the 35% tax bracket, you still need to offset that tax. So how do you offset those taxes? I talked about that on the first show. I gave you options on that first show. You got to figure out where you're going to be at, who you want to be, and how you want to be. You got to figure that out. It depends. Sometimes a clearance is good and sometimes it's not needed. It depends on the project. Some people will step to you and be like, we need for you to do this 1099 work in GovCloud, but I don't need you to be clear. I just need you to have the ability to be cleared. And then some people want you cleared. It depends. And then some people don't care because you may be working for the state. You may be working for the state of Tennessee. You may be working for the state of Georgia, the state of Florida. You don't need a clearance, but they're migrating to the cloud. You could be working for the state 1099 and charge them $300 an hour or $150 an hour. You're going to get more money federal than you are state and local. That's just bottom line. That's just the way it is. Most states and cities don't have money, right? As a contractor, can you be sued? Absolutely. That's why you need insurance. And so how do you protect yourself if not in an LLC? I would tell you to be in the LLC to protect yourself, but as a contractor, you're doing just
business insurance.
Yeah, 1099
business insurance. Make sure you get some E&O errors and omissions. Like protect yourself. Period. It's the cost of doing business.
Yep. The other thing about the contractor, right? The contractor can go work for a subcontractor, and the subcontractor has to have the insurance. So you're protected from that level, right? But you as the individual, you're representing going in, you're 1099, they're going to ask you, do you have insurance? And they're going to ask you, do you have proof? Right? So you got to think of it that way. Yep, you can go under the umbrella policy as well, too. We'll have to do a show on the umbrella policy. That's actually a show, Umbrella. Umbrella is something about these geeks and mutants. Never mind. We won't get into it. I know you ain't seen it.
Why haven't? Why haven't I seen it?
No, you ain't seen it.
Why haven't I seen it? I saw it. You fell asleep on it.
Let's get back to the book.
Yeah, get back to the book, Tamika.
Let's get back to the book.
Get back to the book.
And Eric did text me back. He just put he put a heart on it. He may be looking. Right. All right. So employee entrepreneur. All right. So I'm gonna read what he says here. My employee guests use this strategy to enter into the contracting marketplace. Here's why most people go with the employee entrepreneur strategy, because you learn the game. You learn who the players are. You learn, this is where you should be learning who the managers are. You should be learning how the contract was won, what the steps were. This is your chance to do your own internal lead work. Ask questions. Yeah, Umbrella Academy. Ask questions. What it is that how they did that and so forth, right? So another part of this book, he is like, read again. My podcast guests use this strategy to enter into a contracting marketplace by working for a fast-growing small business company. Key phrase here: fast-growing small business company. Okay. The fast-growing small business companies in my experience, give you the ability to learn about government contracting. It gives you the ability to directly talk to the CEO. It gives you the ability to directly learn how to respond to proposals. It gives you the ability to understand the certification process. It gives you the ability to understand how people work and connect the dots. And it also gives you the ability to hone in on your skill set. I find they offer better benefits and and the ability to be a little bit more nimble. My personal experience. I shared with people a couple of weeks ago when I moved down to Florida what my whole IBA process and what that looked like, how you get $20,000 to move and a relocation, how you get $20,000 to pay for your finish paying for your school, how do you get 25% into your 401k without you contributing, earning 45 hours a month and time off, what that looks like, profit sharing, working for a company that's employee owned stock. Working for a company that's employee owned stock. Natasha, I think her last name is Hilton. In the Slack group. I want to play this in reference to working for a company that you are the share, that you have stock in the company, employee owned stock, where you get a chance to push the direction of the company, the shares, the so forth, the contracts you go after, down to I don't like how this bathroom look. We need to update it. you get a chance to have a voice, right? Versus working for a company where it's 100,000 people and you don't have a voice. Let me pull this up and we can talk about it a little bit more. All right. Okay. Drop a 1 in the chat if you liking what you hear. Let me see where our lights at. Let's see if we got our lights up here. We got 42 people in the chat and 19 people on likes. We need to get the likes up.
You can't hold water.
What? What you talking about?
Nothing.
What I do?
Nothing.
Why I can't hold water? What I do?
Hit the like button, people. Put it up to me.
I don't even know what I did. Said I can't hold water. All right, let's go. I don't know why they just did that. Why did they just do that?
It's an Illinois company with an unlikely benefactor that's giving new meaning to the expression sharing the wealth. Here's contributor Allison Aubrey of NPR.
You guys ready to get into it?
Life took a big turn last May in the small town of Arthur, Illinois, for the employees of CHI Overhead Doors.
We do have some news, and the news is we found a new owner for the business.
Every employee was a co-owner of the company. They'd been told if the business sold at a profit, they'd all get a payday. Now it was actually happening.
So if you joined last year, the payout is $40,000.
I'm just upfront and being all excited. I'm just like, oh my gosh, like we're talking life-changing money now.
Production manager Jim Hill joined the company in 2019 and got 2.5 times his annual salary.
That was hey, Jim, like it's easier to put your kids through college now.
3.5 times your annual pay.
The average payout was about $175,000. Longtime employees got even more.
The payout is 6.5 times.
You've never seen people grab their phone to get their calculator out so fast. Wait a minute, I make
Yeah.
$22 an hour times 40 hours a week times 52 weeks a year times 4. Holy cow.
Yeah.
Pick one for Daddy.
Josh Ryan works as an assembly line supervisor at CHI, along with his wife, Marquita Sanchez, and her mother, Elizabeth Garza.
I was excited, but I was nervous at the same time because I've never had that much money before.
My 9-year-old just wanted to know if we could go to Disney.
And the answer?
Says yes, we can go to Disney.
7 years ago, all 800 factory employees were given shares in the company by a surprising new owner, KKR. It's a private equity firm that buys, manages, and eventually sells companies, aiming for a big.
Now, I talked about KKR and I talked about private equity firms. We gotta do a deeper dive. Again, employee owned stock, right? It's cool to work at Amazon. It's cool to work at Google, but you can see what can happen, right? Smaller companies, a little bit more nimble, quicker to find you one or two people for a job, or 3 or 4 people for a job. That's it. You want to say something, D?
I do.
Okay.
I'm going to let you finish your thought.
I'm done.
You're so excited for people to get that money, right? Like, oh, this is more money than their salaries. And then you're like, I'm not excited for them to get all of that money at one time without any advisor, or, if the KKR company set them up like your company set you guys up with a financial person off the rip with a long, that was an added benefit because they have children, but we all know like emergencies come up, like, because you still are going to make your salary. And so you get the pension off of that. Oh, we can afford this and we can afford that and we can afford that. And by the time you look up, it's gone. Like you're still working. You're still working. Right. You're still working, and you basically have to hide that money for yourself. You take what you're going to take out and say, this is what I want to do for our family because, this is what you want to do. But at the end of the day, it could be a dangerous situation in somewhere. What was it? Where was that? The state, Kentucky?
I think so.
Yeah, like that's like winning the lottery. Or again, you not having money and you get this windfall. I see so many things, but I'm going to keep it positive.
Well, it's not enough to retire, right?
No, definitely not.
175,000. Your house costs 300. You put down 15% or 20%, or maybe 3.5. You can't. You use that 175 was gone, so you need to figure out how that 175 gonna work for you. You got to make that money.
That money needs to make money in order for them to really see the benefit. Because if they're putting it away for their children for their college, just to think if their children don't go to college, but what that can do when you put that money to work, compound interest. So that way, that money is growing, and they keep their hands off of it. And if they're lacking in anything, make sure you got your emergency fund put away. If you guys gonna go on a vacation, put that away, and the rest of that stuff, don't even look at it.
Pay off the highest credit card. Pay off.
All of that. I would get everything done to make themselves like whole, where they're just like clean slate. But they like, ooh, this is a lot of money. No, it's not. No, it's not.
All right, let's go. Let me see where our lights at, D. I gotta check the lights. 25. Let's go. We 43 people in here. Let's get the lights up. All right. So I'm gonna pause that and I'm gonna get back to it. I'm gonna read this book and then we'll go back to it. All right. So I reread this again. My podcast guest used this strategy, the employee entrepreneur, to enter into the contracting marketplace by working for a fast-growing small business company. You will have the opportunity to be paid to learn. You're paid to learn. You learn about agile. You learn about what agile means to the customer. You understand the customer and the customer's needs and their passion and their wants, and help guide and direct. There are numerous benefits to working for a company in this marketplace before launching your own. No financial risk. Create relationship with partners, contractors, and vendors and suppliers. That's what I do. See new opportunities. Present those opportunities to the customer or to your employer, I should say, from the customer. Learn contracting firsthand. Understand agency culture and recognize problem areas. This gets you to start thinking like a business. If you can't go out there on your own and you one of them, I'm not gonna do. This gets you in the process of thinking like a business. I'll repeat what those things were. No financial risk to you. You don't have to worry about insurance. You don't have to worry about whether or not you're gonna get paid for your time off. Because if you do 1099 when you sick and you got to take off, you don't get paid. Right? Creating relationships with partners, contractors, vendors, and suppliers. You see new opportunities. You learn contracting firsthand. You understand agency culture. You recognize problem areas. You also get certifications while you're on the job. You let them pay for your certification. You let them pay for that. You utilize that. You start working and understanding how they do their documentation, how they talk to each other, who are the key players, what new business do they have coming up. Those are the things you look for, right? And it says, while on the job, this is an excellent foundation for building a business. So a lot of you ask me, how did I get into government contracting? Work for a contractor. Just go work for a contractor.
That's what happened.
All right. All right. The next one is, it says, if you can move around the company, work as a project manager and work with the proposal and business development teams, you will learn all aspects of running your own small business. Business development is important. This is where you start looking at business opportunities. Remember, let's flip the script. You're responsible for putting food on people's table. They got to feed their family. They got to feed they got kids to send to college. They got bills to pay. They have a livelihood and a lifestyle to maintain. And here you come, not doing what you do and disrupting it. It's a team effort. You learn how to work as a team. You learn who and how other people work. When it comes down to it, your skin color and your whatever hang up you got, all that shit go out the window. Bob, I don't like you, but let's go get this money. Jim, you and your wife stink, but let's go get this money. Dorisha, Derek, y'all ain't working hard enough. I need for y'all to do better. Don't come over here with your foolishness.
Oh gosh. For Derek. That's what you said
For
Derek.
For Derek, cutie.
She had me on the floor.
Cutie.
She had me on the floor.
Come over here with that mess.
You hear me? Had me on the floor. I loved every minute of it.
So that's why I talked about what I talked about earlier. Let's recap real quick. The recap is, let's go back to number one, D. A prime contractor. You can also be a subcontractor, right? You can also be a consultant, and we just finished talking about employee entrepreneur. And I gave you the 5 risks, right? So as that consultant, there is a financial risk. There is you're always looking for new opportunities, because once that consulting gig is up, you got to keep eating, right? You can't live off of liquids and air for the rest of your life. Right?
They'll try though.
You'll try.
They'll try.
You got to always understand the culture, how people. That's why I tell y'all all the time. You need to know how people move, how they move, who they talk to, what time they come to work, what time they leave, who they talk to while they work, what they eat, what they drink, what they do. You know all of that. I can tell you everything about everybody at every one of my jobs. How they walk, how they talk, where they work, what school their wife went to, what school they went to. I know everything. Where you grow up at, what's your background? I want to know it all. You start finding out patterns, right? And recognize problem areas. I should charge y'all for this game. Should charge y'all for this game. I can't even get you to get the likes up. Let me check. D. We getting closer. We need to get to 40 likes. It's 45 in here. We got 30 likes. Let's go. All right. So, how to finesse? Nah, I'm telling you, I'm showing you how to make wealth. Showing you how to make wealth. All right. So the last one is the vendor reseller. You broke? You ain't broke. You got $5. All right. The vendor reseller. All right. So an example of a reseller, you could be a reseller of Red Hat products. You could be a reseller of Microsoft products. $20 from Miss Brooklyn. Thank you. It may not be Miss Brooklyn. Brooklyn 29 may be a man, but I think it may be a woman. Thank you though. Reseller. So you can resell vendor products. When I say resell vendor products, I mean you can resell Red Hat products, Microsoft products. You can resell virus scanners. You could be a reseller of just different products, right? So I'm going to read to you what he states, and then I am going to pull up resellers to the government. Okay, okay, cool. I thought Brooklyn 29 was a woman. I didn't want to. I didn't want to make sure I didn't miss your pronoun. All right, vendor reseller. A vendor or reseller resells products. Unison and Dibs are places where you can provide these one-off products to the government. You can often find a single product on these sites that the government needs to purchase in bulk. So a bulk of laptops, a bulk of servers, memory, keyboards, monitors, a mouse, a desk, chairs, carpet, tablets, phones, headsets, what else? Monitor stands, raising and what we call these desks, Dion? We raise up stand up desk, books, training, right? Uncle Stu, what's going on? I put my money on you because I know you get a return on my investment. I try to. I make sure you get your return on it now. I'm immediate return. I'm 0 to 1 month on your return versus 2 years, right? Since the government can only buy from approved vendors in their database, they cannot go online to Amazon or Walmart, right? So you'll see, like working with Red Hat. Red Hat doesn't sell Red Hat directly to the customer. There is a vendor that you have to go through, a Carosoft, a Shadowsoft, maybe even Dell or HP, right? Where you have to buy from. CDW, excuse me, is another one, right? Well, we can't buy directly from the government.
And the government is so cold. They already got their own pricing. Like, this how much it costs. We're not paying over this.
Yep.
Get it together.
Yep. So that's on that one. All right. So that was chapter 4. I am going to go back to, is that chapter 4? No, that was part 4. It's not chapter 4, it's only 3 chapters. I am going to go back to, maybe I'll go back to the why. I'll go back to the why. But we're going to finish the video and then we'll come back to the why. Right? So, Shara, thank you. Ladies, what is the name of the book? Oh, Govcon Lunch by Eric Coffie. And I'm putting my own spin on it as business and consultant, employee, entrepreneur, reseller, right? Yep. Come on and level.
Binary hustler. That's what all that is. That's all that is.
On what? Eric has another book. And the other book is his first book. I'm gonna take it's $1 billion something. I'm looking for it. Hold on. It's in my Kindle. I should pull my Kindle up. Pull my Kindle up. It's starting. Hold on. All right, I'm going to minimize this and I'm going to show you what I'm reading. Donald Watts, thank you. Offering your tithes. We thank you to the tribe. We appreciate you. All right, so this is what my Kindle looks like right now. I hadn't finished some of these I have. I think I bought a hard copy of his book. So yeah, I'm still sharing. Hey D, can you bring that up? All right, so I haven't finished Rich Man Poor Bank. I finished Invest Like Warren Buffett. I want to talk about that tonight in our private session. Invest Like Warren Buffett, $1 Million Consulting and $1 Million Consulting Proposals, Private Money Guide, Tax-Free Wealth. We talk about being tax-free. We talked about tax credit. Now we need to talk about tax-free wealth. What's that look like? Pitch Anything. I recommend anybody buy that book. I'm trying to see if I see Eric's book in here. Let me see. Right there. There we go. I don't want to make flashcards. I want to go to the cover. That's the book. $1 billion playbook, 72 website for massive scaling in the federal marketplace. All right. That's when he did score contracts. I remember that. Here's the table of contents. Introduction, registration sites, small business program sites, 8A, women-owned small business, hub zone program, small disabled veteran owned small business concern, different purchase vehicles, data market research, forecasting websites for upcoming opportunities, and then free resources. I'm not going to cover this book today. I'm going to cover this book another day. I just want to put that out there so you can go check it out, where you can get grants from, how you can buy government property, website for purchasing DoD vehicles, government sales and auctions of their federal property, right? So we can go on and on and on, right? So I want you all to be equipped with whatever move you want to make, whether you want to be a W-2 worker, whether you want to be 1099, whether you want to be 1099 under your social security number or your business name, whether you want to JV, do a joint venture with someone, whether you want to be in a partnership or you want to be a consultant. 9 times out of 10, you won't start off as a prime. There are people in the game that I'm going to bring on, so you can get a chance to talk to them. So why again? Let's go back to the why. Why do I mention this? People are unemployed and they're looking for what's their next move? What are they going to do? How am I going to get this emergency money? How I'm going to get to 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 million for retirement? How am I going to do that? How do I become a millionaire? You're telling me it takes 32 years on average. How can I cut that down? How can I make 100,000 for the next 10 years? How can I make 100? How can I make 200,000 for the next 10 years? How can I go above that? How can I take care of my children? How can I take care of my nieces and nephews? How can I take care of my cousins? How can I take care of myself so I don't get fungus under my toes? How do I do these things?
As soon as you said fungus under my toes, my stomach was just like terrible. Terrible.
Right. They still had it down. Number saw the chapters. Yep. All right, let's get back to the video. The why. Let me answer my own question. The why is I want you to understand your options, and the other part of the why is so you can understand how to make money. And when somebody approaches you about it, you at least have some baseline knowledge. You have to go do your own research and so forth, but you got some baseline, right? Yeah, Petty T always here. Let's go.
The private equity industry has long had a reputation for layoffs and cost cutting.
This is our global headquarters here in Hudson Yards.
But KKR partner, Pete Stavros, wants his industry to adopt a new model that gives every employee a small ownership stake.
I think it's a superior way to operate a business in every respect. It is better for workers, it's better for companies and corporate cultures, and in the end, it delivers better results.
So far, Stavros has overseen 7 ownership payouts.
14 months of annual pay.
I think a lot of people watching are skeptical. Are you telling me that what you're trying to do is to change the system entirely?
That's exactly what we're trying to do.
Talking to you, I kind of feel like Sounds a little bit more like Bernie Sanders than a private equity executive.
It always helps growing up in a family where your dad was a construction worker, so you understand both sides of it.
Watching Harry Stavros build roads for 4 decades is where his son saw a capitalist's opportunity.
So my dad used to talk about the need to just work steady, not too fast, not too slow to get in trouble, but just steady.
So he was incentivized to be inefficient.
Absolutely. If you're an hourly worker, more hours means more pay.
And so you want to incentivize workers because you think it will help the bottom line?
They will be more engaged on the job, less likely to quit, and it's going to lead to better performance for the company. So productivity will go up.
But Stavros says it isn't all about ownership. Employees also need a voice. As co-owners, workers at CHI voted in air conditioning, a new cafeteria, and an on-site health clinic. That philosophy is now being tested here at Charter Next Generation.
We're making films that are used in food products primarily.
A plastics packaging company KKR bought in 2021. Kathy Bullhouse is CEO.
We're going to have to figure out how to get employees to really understand that how their day-to-day actions translate into long-term results.
Any potential payout is still years away, and only if profits go up.
This is a scrap bin.
She says cutting scrap by just 1% would bring $10 million in additional profit.
So this is inefficiency right here. This is waste. This is profit.
The collective pursuit of profit means problem solving spans the corner office to this Ohio factory floor.
Who owns this company?
We own this company.
Charles Marlowe is a plant training coordinator.
That's still a strong sale. Okay, nice. I have the certificate.
So you have 3,730 shares.
It's pretty cool, to be honest. I never would have thought that I would be an owner.
Shares are tied to each employee's position and years on the job. If profits go up, so too does the value of these shares and the size of that potential payday.
I wasn't supposed to be in a place that I am right now.
What do you mean not supposed to be?
Born into poverty. There was no home-cooked meals. There was Doritos and beef jerky. Getting that certificate,
I don't know where he lived at.
I'm finally on the end.
In 2021, Pete Stavros created a nonprofit called Ownership Works to expand this model across the industry.
And you think this would chip away at the wealth gap?
This will help. Is it going to solve all our problems? Absolutely not. But it's a step in the right direction.
Yes, private equity will still keep the lion's share of profits of any sale, but for the almost 12 million Americans who work for private equity-owned companies, it could mean billions in wealth. Just ask the employees back in Arthur, Illinois.
Do you feel like you've gotten your fair share here?
I mean, I probably got more than my fair share. And the truth is this, companies are bought and sold every day in the United States. And guys like me and ladies like her and her don't get any of the money.
The payday for most workers was not enough to retire. But for Jim Hill and so many others, it's brought some financial peace of mind.
I got 3 kids, a house, cars, my wife that loves me. You know, I've got everything I've ever wanted in life. So that's the American dream.
Your sweat equity paid off.
My sweat equity paid off 100-fold. So can't put that into words. Just smiles.
All right. So the other thing is you're wondering why I show you this. The question is, what kind of business owner are you going to be? What kind of business owner are you going to be? You want to be the business, but what kind of business owner are you going to be? Are you really a nice person? Are you really a generous person? Are you really ready to take ownership and provide money, benefits, and everything for some other people to live? Are you really mentally equipped to do that? What systems and processes are you going to put in place?
I'm not working for Heather.
Heather, you should feel attacked. Heather, you should feel attacked.
But especially when she be running those reports and those metrics come through.
You want Heather on your team when she run the reports. And
I said I don't want to work for Heather. That's what I said. I don't want to work for Heather. That's what I said. What I said.
Can she be on your team?
Absolutely.
Well, Heather, you can be on the team, but she ain't gonna work for you. All right. Are you gonna be the kind of person that is just keeping all the money for yourself? Are you gonna incentivize your employees?
You're gonna be a micromanager. Are you gonna stress yourself out? The things that you want for your family, are you going to set those up for your employees? Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Or you want to keep it small and nimble. Everybody not meant to be the boss. Sometimes you just want to show up and be a worker bee.
Sometimes you don't even show up to be the worker bee.
Sometimes you just need a little day off or something, you know.
There has to be incentives. What are those incentives? What are those incentives, right? Golden handcuffs is really what we call them. All right. So I just wanted to mention this. I'm not advertising them. I'm not telling you to go look at them. I'm not telling you that this is what you should do. What I'm saying to you is some of you get RSUs from companies, and some of you get like have tax questions and so forth. So here's a Carta is one. They're not the only one, where you can get expert tax advice on your equity for your stocks, right? So for stocks that you own, your options, your RSUs, your ISOs, that, and they just have a general overall tax strategy. So whether you're a founder or investor, finance to law firm, HR, they have different questions that you can come here and ask. And then they got some resources as well too. As I just pointing this out because a lot of times people don't know. Right? A lot of times people don't know. So back to why I showed you this bigger pockets one and what we talked about, your legal and contracts, building your business development, and also finances. All right. Where do you go and get mentorship for building out your government contracting business? Right? Where do you go get mentorship? Right? And then how do you build wealth? I think this list kind of sums up more of what I was talking about and want to present in that aspect. But now let's get to the why. Why do you want to do this? All right. So here's some things he say. There's always work available. You want to eat, you can go find a contract, respond to it, get to work. All right. Let me see. The government always pays. The government always pays. The government is always has work. And we're gonna talk about these contracts. They always pay, they always work. The next one is the government helps you. When he says that, he means they help you with getting in touch with your PTAC, getting in touch with your small business development centers, working with Black Contractors Association, the National Minority Supplier Council, National Contract Management Association, right? And there are many databases of projects. You can go scour the databases. You can hire a data engineer to go scour these databases. Really what you want is by the time the contract hits those databases, people have already started bidding on them. You're too late. So you really need to work with somebody so you can be at the top of their head, right? And so they can network with you directly. Sometimes people make contracts just for you. Sometimes people make contracts just for you, right? But he gives a list of database projects or databases that have the projects in them from GSA, Beta Sam, BidMatch, ePipeline, and then the last and not least, the most important thing out of this, and I just reference a couple of things in this book for now. Pull your resources together. Just because you don't like me, don't mean that we can't make money together. Right? Just because you
watch you, I'm gonna keep my eye on you. But you know what? It's one of those things where it's a respect thing. We don't have to be friends and we don't have to go out, but it's a respect. You know, it's a respect of the hustle and making sure if I got what you need and vice versa, that we can get it done. Because it's a lot of work. It was a lot of work. I mean, Tam and I, we put together people, and at the end of the day, who's in it and who is serious about it, if they're going to show up and show out. But we be up all night, 5 o'clock in the morning, to like put in the finishing touches on an RFP, making sure that we've checked all our boxes. And you know, responding to an RFP is hard work. It is hard work. I mean, the font has to be right. The letter size has to be right. The margin has to be right. Like everything they ask for better be there. Or they want to look at it. It's just like a recruiter with a resume. How many people are responding? RFP, Evelyn.
Right. Pull your resources together, right? If you find yourself eyeing a multi-million-dollar RFP, think about how you can fulfill it with staff, human resources. The great news is you don't have to, right? There are two things to remember concerning subcontracting. Having a subcontracting plan and follow the limitations of the subcontracting rule. The subcontracting plan, depending on the project size, the government will require you to have a subcontracting plan, which includes mapping out goals that you must meet. Limitations on the subcontracting rule: if your project is unrestricted, then you do not have to worry about the limitations on the subcontracting rule. However, if your project is reserved or a set aside for small business, set aside meaning you're a small business and we got set asides for you. Like large companies, medium companies can't bid on that. Only small companies. So those are set asides. Minority owned, women owned, veteran owned, set asides, right? Native American set asides. That's all who can bid on those. Nobody else can, right? However, if your project is reserved for a set aside for a small business concern, you must follow the subcontracting guidelines, right? And that is what he stated about that. He also talked about grow your subcontracting. I won't get into that because that's a couple of pages. I just wanted to mention some things. I really want you to go get the book so you can look at it for yourself. Now, let's get into what opportunities are out there. I'm going to come back to you eventually on the sam.gov. Did you get in? All right, cool. So let's go. First things up. When you look at headlines, I'm showing y'all how to fish. I'm showing you where the tech talent is needed. I'm showing you also where you can get the tech talent yourself. And on top of that, how to create a business. You are a business, whether you're W-2 or you're 1099 under your social security number, or whether you're 1099 under a business. Go buy what, D?
Land.
House, duplex, invest in real estate.
As Tam would say, a piece of property.
A piece of property. I don't care. Go do something.
Go buy you a piece of property.
Right? So, artificial intelligence will be in the trillions, Bank of America analysts say. So, if you see Bank of America talking about trillions, guess who else is talking about trillions? The government, right? You got to think about how many pictures a day does NASA take? How many pictures a day does NOAA take? Where does that data get stored? Who's doing an analysis on that data? Right? So let's go. All right, artificial intelligence is about to open trillions of dollars of opportunities in the next 7 years, according to Bank of America. Analysts say it is an iPhone moment. Anybody play with Bard yet? BARD. That comes out of Google. All right. We are defining a moment like the internet in the 90s. Internet didn't come out to the 90s. We're still new. Internet is still new. Some people still don't have it. The internet is still new. And think about where the internet was in the 90s to where the internet is now.
In your pocket.
Cell phone.
In your pocket. The internet is in your pocket.
Cell phones weren't like it used to be. There wasn't no games on the cell phone. Not when they first came out. Not the big block ones. You just happen to have an antenna.
And a handheld. And some other stuff. Like so many devices.
All right. So we're at the defining moment like the internet in the 90s where artificial intelligence or AI is moving towards mass adoption with large language models like ChatGPT finally enabling us to fully capitalize on the data revolution. AI is just now getting here. AI been around for a long time. Did I say shout out to Keep It Techie? Shout out to Keep It Techie. I didn't. Shout out to Keep It Techie. Shout out to Professor Black Ops, Colton Evelyn, Engineering Cannabis, and everybody else that I probably missed. Shout out to you. Thank you for tuning in. We appreciate you. We appreciate your super chats and stickers. Don't forget to hit the like button. Don't forget to share this, right? So it says they say that tools like San Francisco-based OpenAI ChatGPT have opened the door to AI being able to understand language, natural language, which will unlock opportunities on a scale that only come along once in a great while. Bank of America predicts that this could increase the world economy by $15.7 trillion by 2030. What side of the map do you want to be on? What are the three, D? What are the three? What side of the map? They're going to be W-2, 1099 under your social security number, 1099 under a business, a subcontractor, a prime, what else? A vendor, a consultant. What you going to do? Learn how to write prompts. All right. It says more immediately, the company analysts predict that the global AI market could be worth $900 billion by 2026. It took ChatGPT just 5 days to reach 1 million users, 1 billion cumulative visits in 3 months, and an adoption rate 3 times that of TikTok and 10 times that of Instagram. Will TikTok get banned? What do you think? Will TikTok get banned? Right? The technology is developing exponentially. The verticals that Bank of America predict will be most likely to benefit the semiconductors, data centers, Data centers that I keep talking about, cybersecurity and software. Computing power needed to run the new AI tools will be a boom for chip companies. When the chip companies gonna come back to the US and get started? Everybody says no in the chat. I bet you they banned it. Or I bet you they put regulations around it. Right? The computing power needed to run AI tools will be a boom for chip companies and data centers. While new threats they pose will require new cybersecurity technology, new cybersecurity technology and open opportunities for other types of software, the report said, right? Close that. Let's scroll up. Is this the same one? No, it's not. Let me see what the title is at. The title went away on me. Hold on. Let me get you the title of what this is. Oh, there you go, right here. All right, small businesses may be eligible for billions in federal contracting dollars. Small businesses may be newly eligible for billions in federal contracting dollars. Let's go. Small businesses across the country may be newly eligible for billions in federal contracting spending. The Small Business Administration announced the launch of the historically underutilized business zone, hub zone, preview map, which shows small business owners if they are located in underserved areas. You know what that classifies as. That will allow them to apply for special federal contract set-asides and special programs. That lot that's commercial in an underserved community with your $500,000 making ass, your $200,000 making ass, go buy that. That building that's sitting over there that used to be a restaurant, and now it's just a kick it spot. Go buy that. Turn it into an office. Make sure you're in a set aside. Get contract money to fix it and build it up. Incentivize and talk to the city. Train people and get people to working and not hanging on the corner.
Not only that, see what programs the government has to help you buy that property.
Small Business Administration, so forth. Yep, the old Walmart,
the old Kmart,
them old warehouses, all the self-storage facilities that are sitting over there, buy them out. The old Sears, but all of that.
Because at the end of the day, you can tear the building down. You can't tear the land down.
Do you see what I'm talking about? Do you understand where I'm coming from? What do you think, D? Think they get it?
Sometimes I don't know. Yeah. Sometimes I don't know. Because if they got it, we will hear more information on what we doing next to go get the contract. We will be, the inbox will be flooded about what we doing and how we get into the money.
So listen, Heather,
I don't think they get it. I don't think they get it.
Heather, that old Kmart that's up the street. This is how y'all got to think. Where do the older generation, these baby boomers that are coming out, where do they go? Turn it into an assisted living facility. Turn it into a nursing home. Open up a contracting business. Like open up a business where you're having a learning center in the community that's incentivizing to show them about AI, machine learning, whatever the case may be. Become a reseller. Plant the roots there. You want to know how the company, you want to know how these subdivisions become these well-to-do subdivisions. It ain't just the school.
By happenstance.
It ain't just the school. It ain't just the school that's there. Is the companies that move to the area that build out that people live in around that area, which in turn incentivizes the schools, and they pump money into the schools because they don't want their kids not being able to get no education. That's how you build it.
No, they want their kids to have a great education.
Yeah, the money is
and they don't want to pay for it. They're not going to pay out of pocket for it. They want the school in the area to be a good school.
Yeah, the blueprint is already there. You all are just trying to recreate it, right? You're trying to recreate a new blueprint. They already tore down the old Kmart. Yep. And not only that, we're shorting housing. You ain't got to do it by yourself. Send us the address. We need some real estate. I need to buy some real estate. I got to buy some real estate. Hands down, I gotta buy some real estate. Ain't no what? I gotta buy some more. You were like, how many houses is she gonna have? A lot. How many multifamily? A lot. How many storage? A lot. How many parking lot? A lot. Just call me a lot. Just a lot. Right? Small business, historically underutilized business zone, hub zone, preview map, which shows small business owners if they are located in underserved areas that will allow them to apply for special federal contract set asides and other special programs. There are thousands of hub zone areas that have been designated as part of the periodic assessment of the program. The new hub zones go into effect on July 1st, 2023. If you see something going down the street going up, if you see somebody building something, if you see somebody putting something up there, start asking questions. It's a reason why. There's an incentive. They're getting incentive for the government, and they'll probably hold on to it for 5, maybe 10 years, right? How can you reach you, or just reach us in Slack, man? That's all you gotta do. Email us.
I was just about to say.
You know how to reach.
Like, should we answer that?
Yeah, you know how to reach us.
Slack, email, show up on a Wednesday. We are guaranteed to be there.
I am a poor college. See, you got to understand this though.
Oh, it's a broke one.
Yeah, I'm a broke college student.
A broke one.
I'm a broke college student because the goal is to stay broke W-2 and be real rich on 1099 in business. That's the.
Remember Uncle Tony? You remember Uncle Tony from a couple of weeks ago? The frugal McDougal. He was like, on paper, I don't make a lot. I was like,
on paper, I don't make nothing.
Uncle Tony was like, I don't make nothing on paper.
On paper, I'm 120,000.
On paper, I don't make that.
But over there, all right, there are thousands of hub zones. July 1st, 2023. Everybody, open up your calendar. Open up your calendar right now. Open up your calendar right now and put in this number. Put in on a date. Put July 1st, 2023. That is when the hub zone, I'm doing it right now on mine. It's when the new hub zone is going into effect. Right? It's when the new hub zone is going into effect. So let's get the calendar going. July 1st. Set yourself up a notice. So you know. You can't never say Tamika didn't tell you nothing.
We cannot say that.
You can't say I didn't tell you nothing. God is trying to tell you something. Put hubs on. Let's say hubs on effect. Or hubs on, yeah, effect. You just leave it in there as that. I'll give you the link to check it. And I'm just gonna save it. All right. Oh, let me make it all day too, so I can check it. It probably
make it red. Make it a little color red so it'll stand out.
let me make that an all day thing. Yeah. Right. All right. So we got our hubs on stuff set up. All right. You should have that on your calendar. You should have that on your calendar. Make sure I got it on mine. I put it on Women in Linux, but let me go do it on mine. Calendar. Yeah, we do. We good. It's on my calendar. All right, cool. All right. Yeah, it says it's Saturday. I only go by what they say on here, July 1st, but it'll probably come out that Friday. All right. So last year, a record $14 billion in federal purchases went to HubZone certified businesses. HubZone certified businesses, meaning there's a HubZone certification you need to get. Let me go back to SBA right here. HubZone program. The HubZone program fuels small businesses in historically underutilized business zones with a goal of awarding at least 3% of the federal contracts to the HubZone certified companies. That changed. HubZone alert map changes on July 1st, 2023. Apply to get a HubZone to get certified as a HubZone small business. Here you go. This is what you need to get started right here. I'll put this in. I'll get this to D, and you all can go from there. I'm not gonna go through all of this. I got a lot of stuff I gotta go over. All right. Let's go back to the article. Here is the searchable database of the latest hub zones. Let's see. Right here, hub zone list, the full tract ID and state. Let me go scroll down. Next 10. Come on, Florida. I got to do a lot of clicking here. And there's a preview of the map, and I'm gonna go to the map here in a minute. Let me just click here and see what they're talking about. We can do California too, but I want to go to Florida. Maybe we should do Colorado. Keep jumping on me, son. That's fine. They keep jumping on me. It's not letting me click on anything though when I get here. Yeah, it ain't doing nothing. All right, so you can also view the new hub zone preview map. The new SBA map showcases that showcases the more than 20,000 census designated areas and counties that make up the program. Small businesses can apply for hub zone certification, which allows them to bid for specific government contracts, and the programs the other companies cannot, with about 3% of the federal spending representing the government's goal. For small businesses in the new hub zone areas, SBA certifications provide a way to get to billions of dollars in federal contracting opportunities, contributing to the economic growth and strengthening of underserved communities, while ensuring that the employment opportunities benefit the people in the communities that most need positive economic impact. So having a business that, again, like I say, your assisted living facilities, even bringing where people can work out of your building. Maybe you build an office building where people can come and work on their government contracts. Just different things you can do, right? All right, so let me see. Da, 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 da. All right, here we go. Refresh Hub Zone program comes just after small businesses receive a 158.7 billion in federal contracts in 2022, but the money went to fewer small businesses than ever. That's from the data from Higher Gov, right? So let me pull up the map. Here's a map preview. You can add this preview map to your list, to your reminder. I would add that to my reminder, your stuff. That's what I would do. And remember, you all are here together. You can network together and build you out your own team right here. Let me back out. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Coming on down the floor. All right. So they have qualified hub zone, the census tract. They're in this dark green they got here. That's what they got. Qualified hub zones, the census tract, the county, and then Indian land. Expiring hub zones are the ones right here with these stripes across them, diagonal stripes, redesignation, and then disaster area, and then governor designated cover areas. So you have to read the map of what that really means, right? So let me go back down. Here go Tampa right here. And then we come on down. North Sarasota, South Bradenton, Apollo Beach. And here goes some areas in St. Pete right here. Some stuff over by Feather Sound, some stuff by Clearwater. Tampa would probably be a bigger bet. They got some stuff in St. Pete though. Let's see if we got something over there, Dion. Looks like we might make it. Let me look. That's 19 right there. That's 275, the Edge District, Jordan Park. Yeah, we made
it. A building today too.
Huh?
I have to look it up. I was looking at a building today.
Yeah, so we made it. So we made it over there. So yeah, we need to go ahead and get a new building. We need to move on that ASAP. We made it. All right. So those that are gonna look in Tampa, y'all keep asking me why I'm talking about Tampa. One of the hottest places to own property right now. One of the hottest places to buy property. Buy it in the hub zone in Tampa. Go buy the building. Get together with some people. Come up with 20%. Go buy the building. All right, let's go over to Tampa. And we'll go to Atlanta too. And Houston. All right. So pull back out so I can see where I'm at. All right, Tampa. They got some stuff out in Lakeland. I saw some stuff over there. All right, here we go, Tampa. Tampa Green, East Tampa. I knew East Tampa was gonna have it. New East Tampa. Is the goal to own the company in these zones prior to July 1st? No. The goal is to get to own the lots, to own the buildings and build a business and be certified. You need to be certified. But you also need to be able to utilize the ability to get you government contracts and get these buildings and re-incentivize in those areas. Typically, we're not building in our own areas. This is another way to build businesses in your own areas. Instead, you want to know how you get 6,000 people in your area making $100,000? Government contracting is one way. Just imagine if you trained up 1,000 people in that area to do AWS. But you got to remember, when people make money, they don't want to get shot because they're making money. So how can you prevent all of that? You got to start being back into your areas, building out your area, getting the trash off the street. Stop letting people park their cars on the grass. Stop letting people have dogs unchained. Right? Stop letting people have people standing down at the corner store. When the last time you been to Walmart and people just standing outside with their feet on the wall, just chilling? When the last time you been to Target and somebody just chilling in front of Target, just chilling? When the last time
you already know my philosophy. The only difference between the north side and the south side is curb appeal. In any area, it is curb appeal, and you have to be vigilant. You have to be vigilant. And you know what? We show up so people can see who owned the property.
All the time.
Because at the end of the day, when you go drop trash in that's so disrespectful. It burns me up when I see people litter. Cigarette butt, piece of paper this small, this big. Like, why would you do that? Would you just throw stuff at your house like this, just on the floor?
Man, you know, on the lot, man, we go over there. Somebody be done drove by through a tire. Somebody be done drove by through a diaper. Somebody be done drove by shattered glass. Somebody that drove by, and we could just clean that lot 10 minutes ago. Somebody ride up, toss a trash bag of trash out the window. Somebody drive by like
don't let it be the weekend. Even the loan guy was like,
no, don't let it be the lot down the hood. In the hood, you ride by the lot. Somebody then came by, dropped off mattresses. Somebody then dropped off a TV. Somebody
in the city will pick that stuff up for free. All you got to do is call. They have a large item pickup. All you have to do is call, and they'll come get it. They'll come get it. But it goes to the mentality, and even people that are from you everybody move away from home. My cousins, they do it too. Oh, I don't want to live back there, but you want to commute 2 hours every day. Like, how is your community going to change if you don't change it? Show up at the meetings. Talk about it. Be about it. I show up. Yeah, I'm a resident, and I am a developer also. I'm not a multi-conglomerate company. Like, what we doing for us? What are we doing? How are we doing it? Self-respect. It's community respect. Like, it is community. It is family. Like, we are responsible for us. There's no half doing it, piece of doing it coming through. Like, you have to show up and show out. Period.
And then the other piece of all of this is the reason why. I'm gonna give you a prime example. I bought that. I don't know. Was it 2019? I bought that lot or 2018?
Don't give me the line.
I don't know. Well, anyway, I bought the lot for $22,000. Put in the chat how much you think the lot costs now. I'll give you a head start. There's no lots in St. Pete under 40,000, maybe even 50. I'd just be nice. Not that high yet.
Some over there, people trying to get, because also within the opportunity zones, they have what they call priority corridors, right? So it could be a street that is also a priority corridor, which means they are fast tracking development, or there's certain things they want to see in that particular space because the area is changing. So there's so many nuances to everything. That's why it's great to have a team. Like, what we doing, how we doing it, what's going on, because it is so much. And everybody that works for the state, or you're going in, everybody don't have the same information. Everybody don't have the same access. It's definitely about relationships.
So,
Definitely.
Coda and Evelyn, you the close. Well, it can go between 100 to 125. I bought it for 22,000. It's an empty lot.
Like the dude said,
It's a total
5,000.
Let me say this. It's a tree on the lot. There's a tree on it.
A couple of trees.
Yeah, it's a tree on it. But it's no housing on that lot. Now, the next question is,
and a note and a note and a don't park here sign.
Yeah. So then the next question is it in the hub zone? Yep. Right? Can we do something with it? Absolutely. So now the question is, how much does it cost to build the house, depending on who you talk to? Anywhere from 250 to 300. How much is a 4.2 going for? 4.2, 4.3 going for in St. Pete? You can get one built between 250 to 300, including the ADU. Turn around, depending on where you're at, and resell that. $550, probably all in. Sell it $550. So you can probably get 250, 300. Sell it for $550. At the height of the market, 600 all day. Some of the houses on the north side, they were building at 200, 250, maybe 300, selling them for $8. It was a lot on the north side. I was gonna get it long time ago. Long time ago. That lot now, you can't get over there on the north side. The lot was going for $469. It wasn't even an acre. Right? So when I tell you to buy the lot, buy the lot. Buy the land. What does that do for your net worth? What does that do for your business? You buy that lot, leverage. So
assets. And then also think about, based on the zoning, what you can do on that lot to net now. Do they need a farmer's market? Or is it some local vendors? I ride all the time, and everybody got a food truck, or they selling a little something. The lot across from our lot, every day you would think they created their own little village. Everybody that sold something, it was an old car wash, right? That they tore down. Everybody that had something to sell, they would just pinch a tent, and it was the pull up. You hungry? You need a t-shirt. You want some ice cream? You want a piece of barbecue?
I'm selling
watermelons.
The guy was selling his comic books.
What is it? I mean, what is it? Like, what's going on there?
How do you want to have your money make money? Right? Billions of dollars in the hub zone. Look in the hub zones. When y'all start looking and start pulling who owned those properties, you're gonna see them in trust. You're gonna see somebody gonna live in Las Vegas. Somebody's gonna be living down in Florida. Somebody gonna be living in New York. Somebody gonna be living in Ohio. Somebody gonna be living in Texas. Start pulling property around you. Just go tonight and start pulling the property around you. Go to the property assessors and start looking at who owned what. A property appraiser, assessor, property appraiser. Start looking at it. Start looking to see who owned what around you. Start looking to see that house that's for rent. Is it in a trust? Oh, they doing something. And then you can start, if you got prop stream, you can see all the stuff that they own. I'm gonna give y'all this one. And I gotta call him today. So is this guy? No, he in Atlanta. He was working for a guy, black guy. He died. He died before 60. Another one. He told him, he said, dude, I want you to fix all my condos in this building. Gave him the rights to fix the condos in the building, just that and another. It's in Buckhead. The guy dies. So now the guy and the business partner don't even get along because they passed away. They had bad business, but it's in a trust. So I go look it up. And I see it's in the trust. And then they start pulling back all the guy's stuff. Guess how much his real estate was worth? Put it in the chat. Just guess. It's in the millions. I'll give you that. So now the question is, what they're gonna do with this real estate that's in this trust? What they gonna do?
What's the play they already making on it? Who inherited?
Who inherited? Who's a part of the trust?
Who inherited? Is it gonna be so? Or are they just gonna keep collecting checks?
It's 40 million. The trust is worth 40 million.
And then you look like, why you don't have no paperwork? Why you don't have no paperwork?
Right? So government contracting lends yourself to opening up doors to buy real estate, opening up doors to buy businesses, lends itself to opening up doors for you to own not just the property, but the businesses as well. Right? I'm just telling you, you can take your technical skills from learning Linux, AWS, GCP, Terraform, Ansible, Puppet, Chef, Observability, Gremlin, Chaos Monkey, whatever the case may be, whatever you decide, build yourself as a business so that you can have not just multiple streams of income, but multiple ways to increase your net worth without having you to work to do it. You got to put in some work, to do these things, but you ain't got to do all those other things, all right? Is the trust info public info? I don't know. Is that public info?
The trust is going to be on the documents, but the information in the trust, no.
Yeah. So I'm just showing you this. I'm just showing you a different light. I know it's been heavy today. I know we've been heavy. I know we've been dropping a lot of info. I'm not even halfway done. We've been dropping a lot of info. I just hope that you all take heed to what I'm telling you. Govcon launch. I still have not gotten to this book, 6 Steps to 7 Figures.
Why did I pull that book out and I have it in the office on the futon?
Yeah.
And I was like, I have to read this. I'm going to read this book.
Yep, I that's what I wanted to do tonight, was read my books.
But I have so much to
52 homes in 52 weeks. 52 homes in 52 weeks. That this book up here, Becoming Your Own Banker. Right? Be your own bank. We talked about credit unions. We talked about treating yourself and becoming a bank, being your own lender for your own projects. All right. So much work to do. I don't care about your eyelashes. I don't care about your BBLs.
You care.
Mm-mm.
You care.
No, I don't.
You care.
No, I don't.
You care.
But since when? Since when? All right. All right.
If you didn't care, you wouldn't be here right now. We wouldn't be talking about it if you didn't care.
Jen, I'm gonna be nice to you today.
Excuse me?
I'm not gonna drop
you said what? You gonna do what to me today?
I'm gonna be nice to you today. I'm not gonna drop you down.
I mean,
I'm not gonna drop you down.
hey, I'm just, you know, I come and I contribute and stuff, and you know, when you let me in, I come in, and you know, why would I get dropped down? Why would you do me like that? You know, I'm sensitive. I see it. You see that? That's this energy here. This petty T energy.
Can you put the
I feel it. I feel that energy.
Can you put the screen up? I look like I don't have no cheekbones. Read that out loud for me, D.
I don't know how to read.
You're part of the 54% of the Americans?
LG Energy Solution to invest $5.5 billion in Arizona battery plant.
What's the first thing that comes to your mind?
Jobs, money, properties. What's going on in there? Buy you a piece of property over there. You better go get you a piece of property in Arizona. This is what you do. You better go get you a piece of property over there. Over there by that battery plant. I don't care if it got acid in the soil. You better go get you a piece.
I don't think they're sitting there. But what's the other thing is people need to eat. People need somewhere. Their kids need to go to school. They need something. Now, here's the trick question. Is that battery plant going to be in a hub zone or some type of zone where they get incentives?
You should see.
So you need to find that out.
You guys have the links. Somebody tell us. Somebody go and look that up real quick.
Where's this energy plant going? What incentives are going around that area? This is how you're going to start creating your wealth. What kind of education is in the area? What kind of training is in the area? Who's going to do the building of that plant? Who's going to get those people employed in that plant? They're going to probably do some type of third-party contract work. What incentives did the city have for this to give to them? These are things. And then go look at the economic development plan in the area where that city is at. Queen Creek, Arizona. Go look at Queen Creek, Arizona. See what incentives they got. If whoever got the hub zone map up, go look at Queen Creek. Find the zip code and start looking in that area. What's the housing looking like? I bet you that housing done doubled over there in that area. I bet you that I guarantee you that that them lots done went from $40,000 to $200,000 on a lot. Bit money. How long it's gonna take them to build the plant? Where they getting their resources from? All these things, right?
Go down and look up Queen City, the city of Queen City, Queen Creek.
Queen Creek.
What they 10-year plan look like? What they doing?
What y'all doing out there in Queen Creek?
What y'all doing in Queen Creek? Queen Creek. What y'all doing? How y'all doing it? What y'all doing?
Queen Creek, Arizona's best kept secret. Mm-hmm. That's what they say.
That's what they fish.
Big time barrel racing.
That's the rodeo.
Yep.
They are rodeo people out that way.
Parks and recreation, libraries, towns, utilities, public records, capital improvement projects, transportation. Oh, you know they got to have transportation coming up. You know somebody got to come out there and lay down some roads and all that stuff, right? No, let's go here. Queen Creek, Arizona. Let's see, population 66,000. Ain't nobody out there.
Who want to go glamping out that way? Get your piece of property, put your little teepees up.
Look at the demographics. Uh, 66,000, 82.9% white, 3.6% black, 0.3% American Indian, 2.6 Asian, and two or more races, 7.9%, 14% Hispanic. They got about 3,500 veterans out there. The median value of owner occupied housing is 400,000. Right? This is just doing a quick search on the area. All right. So then let's hit up Zillow. And let's look at Queen Creek, Arizona. And then let's look up land. 4 million, 2 million, 2 million, 850 for an acre, 799, 650, 550, 550 for 1 acre. Oh yeah, they already done started. It's over. 400. Somebody bought some land and they sliced these tracts up. You could tell. Somebody bought some land and they sliced these tracts up. This right here, 0.8 and 0.8, Silver Creek Lane, lot number 166, lot number 127. Somebody bought these tracts. Somebody bought some land, sliced up these tracts, selling them at 400.
Brooklyn. What we're going to tell you here, we're going to tell you this one time.
She's not late. She was here earlier. Oh, dumb question. Oh, I didn't see that one.
No question is a dumb question.
Yeah,
we are here to learn.
Yeah, no question.
But yes, you can take equity out of your home to buy property because you know what? You are purchasing real estate and you're going to go purchase other assets. However, you still have to pay that money. So that equity line you're paying on. So if you refinance your home because you have equity in it, it'll pay for itself. But yeah, if I am taking equity out of my home, it needs to be for something that's going to make me money. But a home equity, you got to pay on that every month. So you are creating a bill. But yes, you can go get your piece of property and pay for that piece of property. But also when you buy property, you have to remember that there are taxes that come every month. I mean, every year for the property. And depending on where that land is, we own land in the city. So we have to keep that maintained. Because you know what? The city will come and cut your lawn, your grass, and charge you for it. Triple times what you're paying. They'll come out and cut it for you and send you the bill.
See, somebody cut this up. It's $100,000 though for 1.55 acres. See, they just chopped it up and cut up lots. 100,000 is the cheapest I see. Yeah. So see how they got them chopped up? That's how they got them chopped up. You could probably build out there. You could build out there. Still no, man, the equity line today is going to be at a high interest. It is. And it's going to move up.
And then, I mean, you learn so many things as a landowner. You know, like you learn so many things, and definitely depending on where that land is. But as your property appreciates, as it grows, so does that tax bill.
Mm-hmm. So that's Queen Creek, Arizona. You need to also do your due diligence on that. Look and see what kind of incentives are there as well. All right.
Code and Evelyn, can you expound on what in regards to land easements, like enforced easements? I mean, because all the Black communities, they got a highway running through them. They got that's what they used. And then, you know, it just, the zoning, you might have to have some stuff. So, you know, if the government want it, they're going to come take anything they need.
Yep. Your girlfriend is in Charlotte. Her property appreciated over $250,000 in the new tax year. Yep. Just like that. Just like that. Your house can go from being 200,000 to being worth 600,000.
And then, I mean, me and Tam, we were looking at a property in regards to easement, Evelyn, is that they had was it a cell tower on that property?
Mm-hmm.
That they had a little square around.
They sold it though.
Yeah, it was a little square cut out. And they were like, you can have all of it but this, because they had a lease on it. And so you want to sell us something that you didn't gave somebody else permission to drive on up to do what they needed to do and take themselves on out.
They sold it because you could build 20 condos on it. So they went ahead and built those 20 condos on it. Yep, we researched it and the properties are really selling for the newly appraised values. Yep.
Right. And then also it goes into like Florida has homestead. And so like one of the neighbors, he was just like, my mom told me to put my name on this and get it homesteaded at this price. And he didn't do it. So when she passed and he didn't have it on there and he was putting his name on stuff, he's at the new tax rate. So he had planned his life to pay a certain amount of taxes. And literally he works to pay the taxes on the home. Because he didn't listen. It can cost you thousands and thousands of dollars.
Yep. So new one is managers are eager to use chat GPT AI tools to replace workers. Experts say they should be careful. So let's get into it. The surging popularity of artificial intelligence tools like OpenAI's ChatGPT is coinciding with severe hiring challenges and an uncertain economy that is sparking cost-cutting measures. The confluence of those trends is lending to an obvious questions. Will employers gravitate even more to AI as a means for replacing employees and reducing expenses? That's the plan for many managers. About 60%, 66% of managers say they would gladly replace employees with AI tools if the work is comparable. According to a survey by Beautiful.ai of 3,000 adult Americans in management positions. But the battle over AI and their impact on the workforce has only started. I guess Broke or Broch Lumbunsky, CEO of SEO marketing, Rank Secure, told the playbook some fears over AI replacing workers are legitimate, but it would depend heavily on the industry and the job function. For instance, those in marketing and human resources may have concerns because AI can be automated to handle many daily tasks currently handled by humans. He said employers are looking to save money and AI is attractive because it costs comparatively little to install and maintain it without having to pay a salary and benefits. So your 1099 where you don't have to have benefits for somebody as a consultant may look more attractive. But now you can make that money and make that money more attractive for you. These managers can't even figure out Microsoft Teams, but you're gonna replace employees with Chat GPT. Okay. Okay.
And it's so funny because they tech people. You be like, you can't get that. You know, you didn't read it. Like,
Oh yeah, they're not ready to replace yet. I can see it doing certain things like, how do I do this in Excel? Chat GPT, how I do this? It's just like Google. People use it like Google, but whatever. The quiet quitting trend, failing to show up for work, quitting after working a couple of months, and many daily complaints are just some of the problems employers don't have to deal with when using AI. He predicted AI will eventually settle in a point where it can be its most productive and employers will find they can find workers entirely. Much will be riding on the public's acceptance of AI and how the products sell, right? So this is more about a scare tactic to me. When I read things like this, I look at this like get your skills up, find your lanes in these industries, right? So this one. Let me see. Let me get the title to come down. All right. So I looked at this nonprofits. This is really more for you, D. RIHEBC launches a capital loan program for smaller nonprofits. I won't read it. I'm gonna put it in the chat. For some of you that have nonprofits and you're looking to get some money, here you go. It looks like they're focused on small to mid-sized nonprofits in health, education, cultural, and social services sector. All right, social services sector. I'll give this to D, and you all can run with this. Give this to D, and y'all can run with this. All right. All right, Vulcan. All right, so let's talk about this. This is going to lead down a rabbit hole. So get yourself ready. Get your pen and paper ready. Get ready. All right, let me pull this up. I'm almost there. Before I get into this article, I'm gonna read this and then it'll make more sense. All right, so platform one. Platform one is from the Air Force, and the reason why I'm mentioning platform one, you can go follow them on LinkedIn. You see they're always hiring as well too. But as you can see here, software ecosystems, multiple innovation hubs, one platform. These going across the top right here are different companies that are invested in the software factory, AFRL, DARPA. I forget who that one stands for. I forget who that symbol is. For science and technology, defense industrial base, other agencies, ventures, and non-traditional startups that work with the government, all on platform one, cloud one, 43 PMOs and PEOs across different services. They also work with here too. So this article that we're talking about, they're actually going to start going into talking about what a software factory is and what the difference is with what they're talking about. So these software factories are places where people actually work across the United States. You have Space Camp out here in Colorado. You have stuff right here in Hawaii. You got Black Label over here, Marines down in Austin. You have some stuff out here in this is probably the Macon area. There's also some stuff in Augusta for cybersecurity. You got this is over here by Huntsville, and as you can see up here in the New York area, you see who's up here, Hangar 18, what they're doing up here, Illinois, Nebraska. They didn't highlight Idaho, but we know about Idaho, right? We know about Arizona and so forth, right? Government contracting is all over. IT of government contracting is all over, right? So these different software factories. So this article here is like Vulcan is to be the glue to connect DISA's digital transformation tools together. Um, so as DISA, Vulcan platform isn't another software factory for military services and defense services. So I wanted to show you software factories and where they were at, what they do, and now they're saying that this one is not going to be just that. Rather, DISA is providing an agile product planning tool using commercial software and lowering the barriers to entry for DoD customers to use these tools. Dave Lago, a product manager for DISA's hosting and compute center, said Vulcan combined with DISA services can help DoD customers more easily modernize systems and applications. Vulcan consists of what? What does that say, D? First line, Vulcan consists
DevSecOps.
DevSecOps tools offered as software as a service. How many times did I keep tell you? It's a theme. There's a reason why I promote DevSecOps and SRE. There's a reason. You're gonna always be employed. You're gonna always work. You're gonna always eat. You're gonna always get paid. Right? Government is not going anywhere. It's just there. Right? So now, DevSecOps tools offer their software as a service at DoD Impact Level 5, IL Level 5 to support software development and automation projects across DISA. Lago said on Ask the CIO, as important as software modernization is for DoD and DevSecOps is, we've been talking about this for 7 to 8 years. Now these tools are still not as widely available as we think they are across DoD. Case in point, Tech and Agile Planning Tool, Jira comes to mind. These are super mainstream in commercial industry. I guess maybe 80% of the software projects are using some type of agile project planning tool. What's that equivalent number in the DoD? I don't know, but I still see a lot of waterfall and traditional integrated master schedules. I don't see a lot of agile project planning in use in the mainstream DoD. So you want to do project management? There you go. Right? Lego said he guessed the use of agile planning tools to be closer to 10% across the DoD. not agile enough, right? This is why DISA launched Vulcan in October to provide low cost, easy to access agile tools, not another software factory. Lego is also quick to point out Vulcan isn't a software factory or even a platform for development, right? We're not going to host your applications or your workloads. We would just be an assembly line so big. So a big difference right there is, he said, the way we extract value from the other platforms like Platform One and cooperate with them is by sharing things. We're using the Air Force Big Bang baseline. Big Bang, go look it up. Baseline hardening of containers and so forth. We spend a lot of time talking in different software factories that are out there. Lego said DISA prefers to think of Vulcan as the glue that connects the hosting compute center portfolio offering to Stratus, DoD private cloud, the containers platform, and of course the joint warfare cloud capability, JWCC. In short, since launch, Vulcan has more than 1,900 users across the DoD. It consists of 4 tools: Get Mill, the minimal viable project or minimal viable product, enterprise-wide code repository, Jira, and the agile planning tool, Confluence, and the workspace collaboration tool with GitLab Premium. I've given you everything: GitLab, Jira, Confluence, project management, DevSecOps, SRE, 10 years worth of work. Want to get paid for 10 years at $100,000 minimum? I'm being nice. I gave you the blue.
I'm giving you everything. Everything I've given
I can't do it no more.
Giving you everything.
I'm dead. I'm alive. I'm asleep.
I'm back again.
All right. So these are just different strategies you can use, right? Automation, containerization, as well. Let me go through this article. I can give you this article. In fact, this article comes from our Slack. I actually pulled this from our Slack. It's in our Slack. The name of the article, if you want to search it, let me give you the author, Jason Miller. The name of the article is Vulcan to be the glue to connect DISA. If you type in DISA, DISA, you'll probably find it in Slack. All right, next up. The Navy wants to teach robots to teach themselves and learning by doing experiments. Who's gonna program the robots? What are they gonna use? Who's gonna create the algorithm?
Who is gonna do it?
All right, so here we go. Can robots teach themselves new tricks? In theory, they can, according to researchers at U.S. Naval Research Laboratory. A new white paper, they lay out how robots, like people, can learn by using a curriculum and a learning agenda. To learn how they will test that theory, the Federal Drive from Tom Tennant spoke with the research scientists Laura Hyatt and Mark Roberts from the U.S. Naval Research Laboratory, NRL. And it's an interview transcript. I'm not going to read through it. I'm just putting it out there. You all want to know what AI and what that looks like in government and machine learning looks like in government, creating a curriculum from robots looks like in government. Here you go. Want to get paid? Here you go. Want to work on projects like that? Here you go. You said, I love using React. Am I in the wrong field to make money? No, you're not in the wrong field to make money. You just need to know what you need to know who uses React and how you can improve that business or that company that's using it. And who and what software developers are looking. Let me back up. What companies are looking to migrate people to React? That's just another way to look at it, right? Just giving you a different lens when you're talking about who you are as a person, right? Do you want to be the person that's programming in React, or do you want to be the person that have taught the people and they go out and work on the contracts or do you want to work on the contracts? Right? You just got to look at yourself different. All right, next one. DHS launches a website with research grants and tools to combat spike in domestic terrorism. So anybody that want to work on domestic terrorism and stop that, DHS, Department of Homeland Security, right, launches a website with research grants and tools to combat the spike in domestic terrorism, right? So, here we go. Prevention Resource Founder.gov will be routinely updated with new evidence-based research and information about full grants and additional resources. The Department of Homeland Security launched Thursday a new interagency website to help tackle a rise in targeted violence and domestic terrorism by providing resources like federal grants, training opportunities, and community support experts. So in your area, if you want to look at what's going on, get grants to do research, get grants to help combat domestic terrorism, here you go. Right? DHS says the new website, Prevention Resource Finder, click that, was developed in collaboration with 17 different federal agencies, including the U.S. Agency for International Development, State Department, Cybersecurity and Infrastructure, CISA, to provide visitors with one-stop shop for federal resources to prevent targeted violence and terrorism, right? So here we go. Here you go. They got event-based research, grant opportunities, information sharing, and training. So you want grant opportunities? You can come here and search their grants right here. Let me blow that up. Federal Emergency Management Agency Nonprofit Security Grant Program, Homeland Security Grant Program, Department of Homeland Security Targeted Violence and Terrorism Prevention Grant, Justice Research and Evaluation. So people that are doing research for helping people with justice. Here's one. School Safety Grants, Office of Juvenile and Delinquency Prevention Grant Opportunities, Department of Education Project Prevent Grant. Project Prevent grants help local educational agencies increase their capacity to implement community and based strategies to prevent community violence and mitigate impacts of exposure to community violence. Policing services, Department of Justice Community Oriented Policing Services Hiring Program. The grants go on and on. You can look this up for yourselves. Those that are really focused on social services and so forth. Here's another way, right? Here's another way, right? Let me go back over here. All right. GSA puts a $4 billion price tag on the new FBI headquarters and lays out a plan to fund it. New FBI headquarters. All right. A new suburban headquarters for FBI now has a price tag of $4 billion, as it has before. GSA administration proposing a fiscal year 2024 to fund it with a new $10 billion federal capital revolving fund, which would allow the agency to finance the purchase, construction, or renovation of a large federally owned civilian properties to be repaid by the tenant agency over the next 15 years. President Biden budget proposal includes a $10 billion outlay in 2024 for the fund. So when I hear stuff like this, I figure somebody's gonna have to do some contract work to build this out, building out the skiff, the lights, the camera, laying down carpet, the desk, the software, everything you can think of that goes into making a building work, where people got to work, got to go to the gym. They got to have electricity. They got to have cable runs. They got to have networks. Somebody's going to be a part of that. This is another part of that contract, right? There's going to be smaller contracts that's going to come out of that. All right. Next up. All right. The White House proposes a $74 billion top line for civilian agencies IT in the 2024 budget. We don't talk millions over here. We've been talking about billions all day. Do you talking about billions? Are y'all tired of me talking about billions?
No, I've been over here just doing my money dance. Like, talk dirty to me.
Yeah, y'all tired of me talking about billions?
Absolutely not. If you are, this is the wrong place for you. This is not where you're supposed to be.
All right. So top of the line, the top line would constitute a nearly $9 billion and a 13% increase over requested levels for fiscal year 2023. So let me blow that up. That looks small on the screen. All right. The Biden administration wants to provide $74.4 billion in federal IT spending fiscal 2024. So let me ask you this. Do you think the government is hiring right now?
They be spending.
Do you
know? I know people. They furlough. Let me tell you about the government though. They're hiring, right?
That's the GS. That's the GS.
But also, I get it. But you know what's so funny? They're doing so many things simultaneously based on what their need is. They always gonna be hiring. They need people to do stuff.
I want to pull this up because
they spend the money now. They printing it and spending it. Printing it and spending it.
Here we go. Before we continue. I'm going to put it right here. All right. Colorado has an overflow of job openings and nobody to fill them. All right. Oops. I don't want that. I just wanted this. All right. Colorado's workforce is struggling after historically relying on transplants with college degrees to contribute to the workforce. The state has 2 job openings for every available worker. For context, summer 2022 saw 208,000 job openings in the state, but only 129,000 hires, leaving Colorado as one of the 14 states with more job listings than it had prior to the pandemic. All right. According to a recent talent pipeline, around 600,000 Coloradans have some college experience and no degree. One of the best ways to address the workforce gap is catering to transfer students. So those that are looking like, I don't know where I can work at, if you can come out here and work. One thing about working in Colorado, the pay is actually on the job posting. You get
by law.
Yeah, you don't have to ask what it is. They also give you the interview process, right? And on top of that, you got some places that you can live where the pay is comfortable to what you need to do. I normally see, just looking around the landscape, most jobs are around about 180 to 350. Could you live in Colorado for 200? Yeah.
But Colorado is not cheap.
I said you can live off of 200 though.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like Colorado is not a cheap place.
It's not a cheap place.
And their sports are expensive.
Yeah, it's not a cheap place. I mean, it's no different than living in DC. I equate it to DC. So when you talk about government jobs, there's a lot of government contracting in Colorado. There is a lot of government contracting in San Diego, San Antonio, Austin, Huntsville, DMV, Tampa, even West Palm Beach. There's a secure data center down there. I think it's called Terra Data. This is public knowledge. Some jobs are remote. Some aren't. Blast that article in the YouTube streets. There are no jobs out here, and no 100. Yeah, I don't know what people talking about. You can go look up Colorado right now, just on Indeed, Dice, Monster, and look at the jobs. You can go work at the University of Boulder. You can go work at the colleges. They tell you their rates, and then I pulled that up the other week, showing you 200% on into your 401k. So you put up yours, they gonna put up 200%. You put up 10,000, they putting up 200% of that 10,000. So you can't beat that.
They like, come on over.
Right? You can't beat that. So now I don't want to look at the Colorado talent. I don't want to look at that. We'll do that another day. All right. So this IT, breaking it down among agencies, roughly 40% of the proposed funding will go to 3 agencies: the VA, the Human Health Services, and Homeland Security. I'll blow it up so you can see. 40% of the proposed funding will go to 3 agencies: the VA, Human Health Services, and Homeland Security. So where you gonna go look at jobs at? You should be able to type that in the chat. The VA, Human Health Services, Homeland Security. I don't know what the government process is for getting hired. I don't know what you mean by that. It's just like any other process. You apply for a job, you do an interview, somebody may sponsor you for a course. Huh?
I said they have postings. My cousin just sent me something for Social Security.
Yeah, so I don't know what you mean when you say that. Technology serves as the foundation of the government's ability to deliver on its mission. The administration is leading on technology issues of our time, stopping foreign intrusions into U.S. agencies, balancing difficult trade-offs in digital identity and artificial intelligence, redefining security expectations for software and cloud, and maximizing the impact of tax dollars to drive digital transformation across the government to deliver better customer service, right? Says the 2024 budget request, the analytical perspective of cyber funding. We'll open that up. Of the 74 billion proposed, 12.7 billion will go to cybersecurity related activities, with a top priority to have the adoption of zero trust. And then that security is mandated by the 2021 executive order on cybersecurity, software supply chain security, post-quantum cryptography. I talked about quantum computing. I talked about the whole process of having your understanding where the money is going and so forth, right? So I talked about that. That's roughly about 1.5 billion more than budget estimates from the year prior. 3.1 billion is going to the Department of Homeland Security and Cybersecurity, CISA, agency, which provides federal wide cybersecurity services. As reported last week, the 2024 budget also aims to boost customer experience, CX, in the digital spaces across the government, with 500 million going to support the launching of or expanding of CX across federal spaces. The Biden administration hopes to hire 120 employees who have customer experience in digital product delivery to staff those offices. This will enhance capabilities to learn directly from public and identify pain points and analyze customer feedback and use the information to improve service delivery. The new hires will support cross-agency life experience projects, customer research, service improvement activities at agencies, high-impact service providers, HISPs. You can go read the fact sheet for that and their CS initiatives, right? So that is 74.4 billion or $74 billion right there. Here's the information technology cybersecurity funding. I won't read this, but it looks like there's a chart here. We can get a breakdown. Civilian IT spending by percentages. We can see that's the percentage there. If they're talking billions, I'm assuming this is in millions. I'm assuming maybe 10. No, that maybe this is in billions. Right. Oh, it's in millions. It's in millions. So 10 million, 10 million, Homeland Security 9 million, DOJ 4, Department of Treasury 7, and then the list goes on. So where would you go apply? What do you think the most money at is for jobs? What do you think the jobs are at? I'll go with my top 5. I'm going with a top 5 here. So you looking for a job and you got DevSecOps skills, cybersecurity skills, customer service skills. If you have those skills, or you are a service provider, you're going to look and you're going to see the VA, Human Health Services, Homeland Security, the Treasury Department, and the Justice Department. They're hiring, then they're waiting on you. What's going to be your next move? Right? Next up. All right, the 2024 budget right here. This is the same one, but now not just the boosting the spending for the VA, but boosting the spending for Social Security.
That's what I said. They was hiring.
All right. That was not. This was came out in 2023, March 2023. But they still hiring. Right. So Biden Thursday is fiscal 2024 budget request to Congress calls significant increase in federal IT for the VA and Social Security, GSA, and cybersecurity CSA. I don't need to go over that. I showed you the budget stuff that they came out with. You see that they're hiring. All right. It was 6.4 billion, 619 million above the 2023. We already saw the 74 billion total. This was from last year, so you got an update from last year to this year. Next up. This came out on the 24th. The Pentagon ODNI formed joint team to explore risks connected to mobility across cloud networks. What does this mean, Tamika? What are you talking about? All right, it's all a part of the DoD aim to have global accessibility to the right data at the time of need. A DIA official told Defense School. Experts within the office under the Secretary of Defense for Intelligence and Security and Office of the Director of National Intelligence are collaboratively reviewing the technical, governance, and the policy implications. Among the other emerging challenges associated with the automatically moving authorized data and resources between private and public clouds. When I hear that, you should be immediately thinking about how do we secure that data? What data needs to go over? What data needs to get sanitized? How do you automate that stuff? You should automatically be thinking about that. And to tactical edge devices, if I got my phone, should that data be showing up on my phone? What PI? Can I have that PI on my phone? You should be looking at that. A lot of contracting companies use the buddy system all the time. Sometimes they post the jobs because they have to, and sometimes they post the jobs because the person may not even want it. They posted and the person turned it down. Happens all the time. All right. Cloud services, which essentially deliver on demand via the internet, mark a major enabler for DIA's unfolding pursuit to modernize its legacy secret joint worldwide intelligence community, JWITS, through a multi-vendor, multi-war contracting, including the Pentagon wide joint warfighting cloud capability, JWCC, and the intelligence community, C2E. DIA can choose from and is engaging with several large cloud service providers. Guarantee it's going to be all three. At the event on Thursday, Legacio Glagi said that the agency is currently working with various program offices to identify efficiencies where it makes sense to set up a different cloud access points globally. Right? So somebody's in there and they're hiring for this. Another thing I've been seeing a lot of people hire for, UiPath, Linux administration, and cloud and UiPath. I've been seeing this a lot. Go check UiPath out. I'm gonna have to do a deeper dive on this. Somebody remind me. UiPath, remind me. All right, next up. The White House requests more than $500 million to support CX and offices and initiatives in the 2024 budget. We talked about that. This was that 2023. I just talked about it. It's coming back up again in that other one. This is just to show you that this has been talked about for a year. Get your government contracting on, get your stuff ready, get your business together, get your insurance, get your skills up, hire your friends. If they don't want to work, fire them.
Oh, you know what came up in my head when you said that? F your friends.
Basically, I didn't say it out loud though.
That's the first thing that was in my head.
TMF, this is the old one. The White House 2024 budget request for $200 million for TMF. The $200 million is slightly scaled back request from $300 million. All right, it's a budget for fiscal 2024 released Thursday. The Biden administration has called for $200 million federal IT modernization. We talked about that via the technology fund. That's more though. We know that. What we got next? DOT announces $94 million in SMART grant for state and local projects. DOT, Department of Transportation. Look at your state and local projects. They got money out there. Look up the SMART grant. DOT announces this was back in 2022. Look up the SMART grant for DOT. Those that are like interested in cars and trains and public transportation and bridges and all that. Edge devices on those bridges, edge devices on those trains, on those buses and stuff like that. Going green. That's what that space is. And last but not least, they say 2023, but I pulled these back from this month. All right. Space Force plans a mature multi-cloud architecture for satellite ground systems. D, some of this your EGS should sound familiar to you. I used to talk about that shit all the time. All right, Space Force is pursuing a hybrid multi-cloud.
Sam hasn't told me anything ever. Never. I know nothing.
Space Force is pursuing a hybrid multi-cloud approach as part of its effort to modernize, to streamline its ground-based satellite command and ground systems, a top Space Force IT leader said Wednesday. The Enterprise Ground Services EGS program is the Space Force plan to integrate previously stovepipe ground systems, controlled systems, along with any new satellites entering the service in the future, a cloud-based command control C2 suite of services in Space Force Enterprise, right? So EGS, budget, command, Space Force, hiring, right? Apply at Space Force. Careers, leadership, technology, engineers, intelligence, logistics. Right?
I was like, what is going on with your sound? It is the website.
Mm-hmm. You can hear that?
I was like, they watching us that quick.
Technology, information technology, Space Force operator, space operation, intelligence, science and engineering, leadership, intelligence, leadership, logistics, and so forth, right? Pick one. This is the working directly with Space Force, right? There are subcontractors that have the actual contracts. So whether you want to be a computer systems engineer, an electrical engineer, mechanical,
But something is going on with your sound though.
It is.
Yeah, you got real like robot in it a little bit.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what that is.
It may be too many things over.
Okay.
Acquisition manager, astronautical engineer, space operations officer, space systems operation, acquisition, all source intelligence, administration, information technology, contracting. The list goes on. The types of engineers: program management, signal intelligence analysts get paid. Geospatial intelligence analysts get paid. Financial management, cybersecurity, and cyber operations. You can't tell me you can't find a job. You can't tell me the skill sets are not there. They're out there. We need
that website. It must have been using a lot. It must have been using some good old Flash or something. It was terrible.
All right. And let me make sure that was everything.
It's never everything.
I said I was going down the government contracting world. We went over SpaceX. Okay. I know what I wanted to talk about next. I didn't pull this one up. The Air Force plans to spend more than $6 billion on CCA drone programs over the next 5 years. What does that mean to you? Edge computing, that should mean programming drones, that should mean automation, that should mean how do I get into it, right? So in fiscal year of 2024 to 2028, the service intends to invest in $5.8 billion in research and development for collaborative combat aircraft, plus $400 million or so in experimental operations unit and autonomy test bed that will support the initiative. All right. CCA drones, testing, cloud, edge computing, architecture development, training and infrastructure investments, systems and architecture, agile software development. There you go. Right?
What happened last show? Last week we said more money, more money, more money.
More money.
More money.
All right. I'm gonna break it up now. I don't know. Do I need to stay on the money? I don't know.
This is where women in Linux is where the money resides. How about that?
Stay on the money?
No, you don't need to stay on the money. Nobody gonna do that. They're not gonna bust. What I say, bust a grape in a fruit fight. Nobody. They don't want no money.
I don't need to stay there.
They don't want no money. They gonna leave here and they don't want no money. They don't want no money.
No. All right. D said, don't nobody want no more money. Okay. I tried. All right, here we go.
No money.
Top jobs in demand in the U.S. and why they are in high demand. Top jobs in the U.S. I've given you billions of dollars. We talked about Govcon launch. We talked about different perspectives. I brought up the books. I've shown you hub zones, certifications. Now I'm giving you some more jobs. All right, jobs. Top jobs in demand in the U.S. D, what do you think number one is?
Oh, I snorted.
Was you gonna say prostitution? Was you gonna say prostitution?
Ooh, yes, that was one of them, but it was like a little phrase too, and I'd be like, ooh, yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
All right, number one, in demand software developer, bachelor's degree, average annual gross salary is 109.
That's number one, the highest.
Yeah.
Okay, that was my second answer.
Registered nurse, data scientist, occupational therapist, physician assistant, dental hygienist. Just don't put arsenic in the smoothie. Physical therapist, financial manager. If it ain't tricking, if you got it, y'all funny.
That's what the streets say.
Information security analyst, construction manager, and that's it. Now, all these jobs can be done under government contracting. All these can be done under government contracting. DOT has a lot of things going on. They're updating their FAA system as well too, right? They're updating their system. All right. Maybe y'all may want to hear about quantum computing. I'll hold off. I'll hold off on quantum. We did the smart grants. We talked about that. Talked about the 6 billion. Maybe I can go to some government events. I'll post the events inside of the channel. We talked about SpaceX. Did we talk about SpaceX? No, we didn't. All right. We didn't talk about SpaceX. We did not talk about this. Amazon is about to go head to head with SpaceX in a battle for space internet dominance. How many times I got to keep talking about space, internet, Mars, the moon? There you go. No, you don't have to have a master's to be at 100K. I didn't have a master's when I got to 100K. Then I got my master's for free.
This says under 100K and you have to have a master's. What is that for?
I'm not.
Oh, maybe something you were looking at.
Mm-hmm. No, you don't need that. All right. Amazon is about to go head to head with SpaceX in the battle for space internet dominance. Now, I talked about this before, and they have updated their site, Space Perspective. One day I'm gonna do this. I don't know. D, this is what you should do for your birthday. You should travel to space.
What are you talking about?
This is what you should do for your birthday.
I am the pits in Colorado. What make you think I'm gonna be okay in space? I can't even go to Colorado without me being sickly.
Suck it up, Buttercup.
You want to go to space?
Suck it up, Buttercup.
Ain't no sucking it up. That's what that altitude does. It sucks up all the every ounce of moisture out of my head, and it's terrible.
Suck it up, Buttercup.
Suck it up, Buttercup. You see how she do me?
This should be where your birthday is at. It ain't tricking if you got it.
Let me tell you, I'll be doing that balloon drop. I don't know.
This how you should be.
They're not even going up. It's like it's still a line, right? It's still like a line for that, right? You got to put down 25,000, and it's still a line for it. Like, are they going up?
Nah, they opened up some more stuff. They sent it to me. I could put my bid in.
You see, this is for Tamika. This is definitely not about me and my birthday.
It is about you. Who don't want to go to space?
This is not happening this year. And you know I am down. I am down for adventure. But what you got to do for that? Like, they just taking people up like hot air balloons. I'm pretty sure it's a lot more to, involved in preparing for this.
This sounds like a bunch of goddamn excuses.
It's not. I'm making valid facts.
Jasmine, let's go.
Go take Jasmine up there with you.
Let's go, Jasmine. Let's go. Space. Can't you see?
There's some malfunction. Well, you should have known Amazon was about to do something that Jeff is trippy trapping all up there in space.
I can't even get it. You see what I'm saying?
What?
See what I'm saying?
What you mean? See what I'm saying? You act like we doing this year.
Well, we ain't. You will have a fit if I've already put a deposit down on this, and that's for your birthday.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'm not gonna have it. Just don't tell me. Don't tell me.
I'm just gonna pull up and be like, D, this is what we doing.
That's how you did. Didn't you put some money down on the Tesla truck?
Mm-hmm. We all gotta go to the upper room at some point. You're not expediting the process. I swear. Jasmine, she don't want it to be the petty trio. She don't want it to be the petty trio. We could be up there. Now, I ain't gonna lie. If I'm up there, I'm Instagramming like a mug. Y'all say that?
What if you can't take your phone?
You can. They already integrated it. I did the video on it already. They integrated it.
Natasha, nobody asked for your 2 cents.
Pull up on a town like, look.
Nobody asked.
Y'all see me? Y'all see me? They gonna like, why they take them? I'm gonna get the long eyelashes, trapdoor eyelashes up there. I'm gonna be like, y'all see me? Y'all see me? Oh, D, why you don't want to go?
I just said that I need more facts. facts before I go up there.
What facts do you need?
I need to know that when I go up there, I'm going to be able to enjoy it.
Yes. Did you see the inside?
Let me tell you.
You didn't answer my question.
Sometimes I don't believe that you're my friend. Or sometimes I don't believe that you just really care. You be like, you're going anyway. Like, I get motion sick in the car.
That's not what I asked you. I asked you a question. Can you answer it?
Did I see the inside?
Yeah.
That had nothing to do on how I'm going to be feeling.
It's yes or no. Did you see the inside?
You're going to show us. Let's see the inside to me.
No, did you see it already?
No.
You don't remember this?
I do remember, but I don't. We go through a lot of stuff, Tamika.
This cannot be happening. This is
Natasha, they're not gonna be popping no bottles going up there.
Yes, they are. They already got it set up for you to pop the bottles. That's what I'm trying to tell you. What my pictures at? It's got a whole lounge. Why the pictures ain't coming up?
I don't have excuses. I said what I said.
She got excuses.
I don't have excuses.
Look at this.
I said what I said.
Look, you see the shaker right there? They already got the shaker. Look, the shaker for your drinks. They already got the seat set up. You get an iPad.
Y'all showing me a draft of some stuff.
No, this is real. They already got it. It's already done.
Who been up?
Oh, they already took some people up.
Who?
I don't know their names.
Where the reviews?
Oh, look at this. You're gonna have your little drink, your little Prosecco. Hey.
We're gonna have y'all in the simulator, thinking y'all going somewhere.
No, we're not. What we'll tell you is we was in a simulator and we didn't go nowhere. We just spinning around in a circle right here on Earth.
We got y'all thinking y'all going somewhere.
Got a little strap on. We got
like you at the Exploratorium.
We're not taking you. You're off the petty trio list. You can't go.
Because I'm not petty. I'm a nice lady.
We're not taking you.
I'm a really nice lady.
We're not taking D. Rich man, alcohol, good food, you good. I'm just trying to tell it. Like, we going up. I'm all the way up. That's what I'm playing. I'm gonna be all the way up. Nothing can stop us, D.
Nothing.
I'm all the way up. All right. I'm over you.
I am the circle. Remember, Robert? I am the circle.
She's out of the circle. D is out of the circle. D is out of the circle. This is the circle. Here's D. Over here. She over here.
Here is the circle, and here is D. She's out of the circle. That is so Donald Trump.
Out of the circle. That's not Donald Trump. That come from the movie.
In the circle. She's not in the circle.
You're not in the circle.
You can't tell me what to do. You are not the boss.
I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just telling you you're not in the circle.
Well, I'm just telling you, you don't make the rules.
Yeah. I make the circle rules. Me and Jasmine are in the circle and you're out. Everybody else here is in the circle. In fact, Robert ain't in the circle. Y'all go over there and have your own damn circle. Everybody else is in the circle. I'm trying to find that article I just had with the Amazon. Whew. So we can read it and we get out of here. It's the last one. I promise. That's the hub zone. I don't know what happened to. Grants.
Jasmine, you cannot bribe me with food.
Jasmine, don't worry about her. She ain't in the circle.
Because one thing D gonna do is eat.
We don't care nothing about her and her being out the circle. We won't fool with people. Here you go. Amazon is about to go head to head with SpaceX in a battle for satellite internet dominance. It's bid to catch up with Starlink. The company plans to build as many 4 satellites a day.
A day.
4 satellites a day. Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos have locked horns, or about to lock horns. Once again, last month, the U.S. Federal Commission, FCC, approved final aspects of Project Cooper, Kuiper, Amazon's effort to deliver high-speed internet access from space. In May, the company will launch test versions of Cooper's communication satellites in an attempt to take SpaceX's own venture Starlink and tap into the market of perhaps of millions of prospective internet users. The companies are hoping to do the same, and a few are already doing so, but Starlink and Amazon are the major players. It is a head-to-head rivalry. You want to know where you want to get hired at, what work you want to do, what people are looking for. Cloud-based satellite communications. How can I get the cloud in the sky?
How?
How can I link up to the satellite and still build and deliver? That is a thing, right? The rocket will launch Amazon's 2 Kuiper satellites. The United Launch Alliance new Vulcan Centaur rocket has been assembled at Cape Canaveral Space Coast. Its inaugural launch is set to fly 2 prototype Cooper satellites, satellite CooperSat 1 and CooperSat 2, as of May the 4th. Ultimately, Amazon plans to launch a total of 3,236 full Cooper satellites by 24. The first of the fleet could launch in 2024. Want to know what people are doing? That's where they at. You want to know where the jobs are at? That's where they at. How do you protect the transmission of that data through signals and those satellites? So don't nobody steal your satellite, take control of it. That's a job. Okay.
I wonder if they got a waitress on that little bubble thing. They got a waitress, and they be like, "I'm serving in space." Bottom girls. I swear, this is a lot of stuff. My brain can't take it.
Why your brain can't take it?
It's a lot. Overwhelmingly a lot of stuff.
Why is it a lot?
Like, we can be the Jetsons in a minute. Just be the Jetsons.
Look, there you go, taking off right there. They take off and they come back down and they land in the water and they got a yacht to pick you up.
Oh, let's see this yacht.
Let me see if they got it on here. So look at it. Look like a big jellyfish. Let me see if the people have taken the mission. So look, there you go. On the liftoff.
I need to see the reviews. I want to know who's been up there.
D, it don't matter. You're not going.
What that got to do? Wait a minute.
You're not going.
You're not the boss of me.
You're not going.
You can't tell me what I'm doing.
You're not going. It don't matter.
You can't tell me what I'm doing.
You're not going. You already said you weren't going.
But you can't tell me what I'm doing. That don't mean I won't be on the yacht waiting.
Me and Jasmine. Can't you see what you do to me? Our love was meant to be. I'm like, D, every time I see you, you're going to be like, don't call me no more. I'm like, but D, we burning in space. Time trigger Ethernet used in network.
Enjoy space.
I am. I'm just showing you what it's going to look like. I'm like, ooh, D, put on like a flashy light so we can get it on the screen. And maybe I can get at least really close to you, see if we can see you from up here. Put on like on the house, put like a bunch of lights up there and make them go and see if I can see you from space.
Leave me alone. I was excited, wasn't I?
Yeah. Oh, there's a yacht.
Oh, there's a yacht. Pull up that yacht.
Yeah.
Hey.
Look, you got slippers. They got you some slippers in there.
How long is this ride?
It's so I think it's 4 hours, 2 hours or 4 hours. You go up, you just go into the stratosphere, D. The stratosphere. You're not like out.
They had that in Vegas.
You just go into the stratosphere. And then when you get up into the stratosphere, they're gonna let y'all hang out up there, do your thing, have your drinks and stuff. You're gonna diddy bop with the peoples and stuff like that. Cause you know, anybody that's going up and pay 125 got to have some money. Cause you diddy bopping with the peoples. You diddy bopping. Now the question is, how many more companies are gonna come out like this? Because they got the money, they got the court, they got it on lock because ain't nobody else doing it. So who else gonna do it?
And then what, they walking on it?
Oh. See? Yachts are so earthly. We in the stratosphere, baby. We up here looking at y'all, looking at me.
They're so earthly. I'm an earthling. How about that?
We want to be up. We want to be up. You know what, D? Let me tell you something.
Oh gosh.
It's gonna come a time you're gonna be the last human on earth, and you're gonna try to make it to the station. I'm gonna be already up there. I'm like, D, you still down there? You was like, girl, you know I can't do space like that. You know I can't really do space like that. I'm like, girl, all right. You stay down there. I'm gonna send you some pictures. You were like half of California is gone, but I'm still down here. The waves keep getting closer. I think I got another about 2 years, and I'm gonna be okay over here. I catch the sunrise and the sunset. It's not that much food left, but I don't need much. I got a supply for 2 years. Girl, I gotta go do my runs. I'll be back. I'll call you later.
Where am I running to? Where am I going?
You gotta check your maintenance. You gotta maintenance. You gotta go do your maintenance on stuff.
Oh, this sounds like a movie we've watched.
It is.
It sounds like a movie we've watched.
After Earth.
We have watched this movie.
But me, Natasha, and Jasmine gonna be like, oh,
y'all gonna be out. Y'all gonna be trying to outrun whatever's up there.
We ain't outrunning nothing, D.
That's what y'all gonna be doing. Y'all gonna be trying to outrun whatever's up there trying to eat y'all. That came from another galaxy. I seen the movie.
D, we got guns.
What kind of guns?
We got lasers.
I seen this movie.
We got lasers.
They're gonna be like, I wanna go home. I wanna go home.
Well, y'all, I appreciate y'all hanging out with us today. We've been working all day.
Somewhere.
You the one gonna have
y'all got
That's right, they're my people.
Oh,
we like them aliens is cool right there. They cool. They just tall and lanky, funny looking eyes. That's all good. They come in peace.
You just gonna let them lick you in the face like that? Like,
Damn. How did you get licking in the face? How did
you know, we watch a lot of, you know what? We watch a lot of alien shows. We watch a lot of fantasy shows with aliens in them about time travel. They be out there gambling, doing dirty things with them old alien ladies. Like, that's what you like. You like sci-fi. You like the Sci-Fi Channel. That's what you do. I have seen a lot of the other worlds.
I don't know how you got there.
I'm just saying. That's where my brain went. It was like,
This is why
I
you're gonna
think
be
I'm
a,
ready.
this is why you're gonna be a no
Mhm.
more regular humans. That's real. So, oh, let's see. I'm looking at what you did. Keep it techy. If you still out there, layoffs, resumes, tech training, and certifications. Yep. Everybody need to get their stuff. I already went over what you see out there. Satellites, AI, machine learning, cloud, edge computing, DevSecOps, all based Linux, hybrid cloud, um, cloud in space, CX, customer service, security. You want to know where the jobs at?
Billions. Balling.
Leaving you. Nah, son. D, know where you at?
No, I'm telling you, Sci-Fi Channel. It's the Sci-Fi Channel. Weird stuff on that
So it's been real. Well,
channel.
D won't do no late night with me tonight. She done. She spent right now.
What you mean?
I'm gonna do the late night show in Slack later on. Give me a couple of hours.
I'm hungry.
D ain't gonna do none of that. I got
I'm
it.
hungry.
I ain't had nothing to eat all day.
You did. You had some cereal.
I did have some cereal.
You
But
did, and I had a little piece. I went to go get my Saturday morning croissant. They were out after I stood in the long line. I ended up getting a free cinnamon roll, which was tasty, but I didn't want anything sweet like that. But I'm hungry. My stomach is doing the.
Yeah, go to womenonlinux.org. Check out the shirts. We too broke to argue is there. I got it out the trust instead of I got it out of the mud is there. Linux money. What's the other one? We too broke to argue Linux money. I got it out the trust. Oh, you never did create the binary hustler one. We need that one. I forget all the shirts.
I gotta get my Jira spinned up so I can get my stuff, my life in order.
What else we got out there? I know Jasmine was getting the shirt. Yeah, no estate, no date. Oh, one skill away from 200K.
One skill away from 200K. And also, you guys, we are a nonprofit. So I am going to go ahead and we love your tech ties. But I'm going to go ahead and drop the donation link in the chat because, this program was sponsored by you all.
Yeah. And Afri and there was somebody else that wanted to do the podcast, that wanted to do the review of the links. I'm gonna, yeah. So what I want to do with that is we can launch that tonight. We can do a review. We can divide and conquer. I'm sure you all still had a link. If not, I have to go through my stuff. And we'll do reviews on those, and we'll do a show strictly on those, on why you like it and why you didn't like it. Let's aim to get together. If not, if I don't see y'all tonight, I see y'all. I'll post the link tomorrow, for us to have a conversation about it, and we'll spin it off. Oh yeah. Oh, do I need to do that now?
Do what?
I said, oh yeah, I need to look up UI path because there was a lot of jobs I've been seeing with UI path and Linux, and I am not I don't use UI path, but it's just robotic process automation. But I don't use that a lot. But they have an academy. Hold on. And I want to try it out, give it a test run because I've never used it. Prepare for a UI RPA certification, boost your career here. Developer Foundations, RPA, Citizen Developer, RPA Business Analyst, and UiPath Platform. Design robust automations. Let me see. Can y'all hear that?
It was staticky.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hello and welcome to this video on the core components of the UiPath platform. In this video, we'll get introduced to each of the core components and we'll also see how they work together. Now, for a quick round of introductions. UiPath Studio is a tool for building automation processes. The robot executes the processes built in UiPath Studio, published to Orchestrator or locally. UiPath Orchestrator is a web application that acts as the interface between Studio and Robot and manages, controls, and monitors automation tasks. Let's see how the core components work together. RPA developers build automation projects using the Studio family to fulfill an automation need. These automation projects can then be published as NuGet packages, either locally or in Orchestrator. Automation projects published to Orchestrator are stored as packages, along with their versions. If an updated version of a project is available, it's then stored as a separate package in Orchestrator. To run automation projects, published packages need to be associated with folders. When a published package is paired with a folder, it becomes a process and can be run by robots with access to that folder. Human users can trigger robots through the UiPath Assistant tool to execute processes on their machines. We call these robots attended robots.
So now my question I be having to wonder is how do you learn this at home? I'm assuming they got a platform, but then I gotta wonder how you learn that at home. Learn a curriculum. Build your first process with the studio. I'm assuming this is free. Start learning now. Let me click on it. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna click into it. I just want to see if it's free. I agree. Confirm. Okay, they got me making an account. So let me do this real quick. Let me make this account real quick. I call myself a freelancer. Yeah. I'll say, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Anything else? Update. Profile updated. Start learning now. How many years experience as a developer? Whatever. How many years of experience do you have with RPA? None. Which languages are you familiar with? They have a slew of languages from Visual Basic, Java, Ruby, Python. What's your skill set with Excel, Word, email automation, virtual environment, mainframe, PDF automation, user interface automation? And how would you like to learn during this training? By watching videos, by doing quizzes and getting feedback, by going through simulations and scenario based. So you get to choose how you want to learn. All right. And now let's see what happens. Let me go back. Zoom learning plan. I must be missing something. I took the survey. All right, here, starting on. And that's it. So it's free. They got 79,000 people enrolled in it. So this is the beginner part of it. There's the course curriculum related courses that have an overview. And you go through here and you start learning, right? And then the other thing to do is come in here to Indeed or Dice or whatever and look up UiPath. 1,400 jobs on here. Robotic process automation developer from 58,000 to 133,000. Senior front end engineer recruiting for scratch, 160 to 200. Senior RPA, $60 to 80 an hour part time. DevSecOps, I guess that's probably mixed with RPA because that's what I've been seeing. They got a developer here, 49 to 102. That ain't bad. I mean, for you to learn something for free, they got the thing. RPA, UiPath, automation architect lead, 160 to 170. Not bad. There you go. So it's free. The jobs are out there. So boom. And you can go on probably on YouTube and look them up. RPA developer. And talk about specialize in this and get a job. So they got some people out here talking about it. Low code, no code. How to use Chat GPT with it. And here's he talking about my salary. This from a year ago. My RPA developer salary and pay. So there you go. Start your new path as an RPA, low code, no code developer. Boom. You heard it here first.
Women in Linux.
I'll do a deeper dive on that. I'll go through the curriculum and see how they use it. I'll probably play with it tonight, set it up. There y'all go. Now you don't want it. Now you can use automation and robotics.
Look at that.
And you see the pay anywhere from 58,000 to 170, depending on the title. Cool. All right, it's been real, y'all. We've been here 4 hours. Did 4 hours on the last one. We did a whole job today.
I know you look. You going down, my G. You look like you're going down.
I'm hungry.
You know what I thought about? I was like, man, I wish he was here so we could have Ruth Chris. I was like, she doesn't sound tasty, Ruth and her Chris.
All right, y'all. It's been real. Get you something to drink. Get you something to eat. Those that are rocking with us later on, it probably won't be until about 10:30 my time. So 3 hours from now. I know it's late over there where y'all at. So
Sam had us all day, and she could not say I did not. She can't say I complained one single bit.
I feel privileged.
You should.
All right, y'all. It's been real. Y'all take care. Enjoy your the rest of your night.
See you on Wednesday.
You're gonna look into this. You got homework to do. Hey man, I tried to give y'all a lot of homework.
We need a 300K, 500K event for the month. When do you want to do that?
300K, 500K event. I don't know. What should I talk about on a 300K, 500K event?
Let's ask the people while we're here.
Yeah,
they don't want to talk about.
Yeah, 300K,
300K earners, 500K earners. What you want to talk about?
Y'all don't ever tell me what y'all want, so I kind of like go through stuff and see what I can find. But y'all don't ever tell me what you want.
What y'all want?
Y'all pay for it. I want to make sure I'm giving you information. I got an idea, but you tell me. Y'all want me to do like Anton Daniels and showing you my paycheck stub? That's petty T.
Did he retire?
I don't know if he was retired or not.
I mean, from the internet.
Nah, he retired from the panels.
Oh. I don't think I like it. That's not gonna happen here.
No, don't show you that. Okay.
Not here.
All right. What about would you want to talk directly to a contractor, like a federal contractor? How she got started in the business, how much she has grown her business to, right? Would y'all want to talk to someone like that? It's a private event for you. For those that are 300K, 500K, I would just make it one event, so we can get everybody in on one interview, and you get a chance to talk to somebody who's grown their government contracts into millions. How to network into more exclusive circles.
Gotta get you some money. It costs to be the boss. Yeah, it's expensive.
Well, it depends on the circle, right? Like, depends on what type of circle you want to network into. Is it a real estate circle, a finance circle, a trading circle, an investment banking circle, assisted living facility? Like, which one? It depends.
What you trying to do?
I start with meetup.com and then work my way up from there, because, different people show up to meetups that have different connections. So I start there. Oh, Jasmine, you already there. You just don't know it.
But you know what? It's just nice to be nice. You never know who you're gonna be, who you're gonna meet. But I would start changing my spaces, like go into places you haven't been before. Tam already told you the car dealership is a great way to meet people. Who test drove their dream car? Did anybody test drive their dream car this week?
I didn't.
I told that to some people I was talking to last night. I was like, they the one in the G-Wagon. I said, have you ever driven it?
Salesforce. I think I posted Salesforce in the Slack. I think there was some certification, some free certification stuff I posted in the Slack for Salesforce. Oh, I did get this in my text yesterday or the day before. I can read it to you. Let me pull that up. Hold on. Here you go, right here. All right. There is a event coming up for the Range Rover Sport SV. There is a private preview for this somewhere in the South Florida area.
They have a boat show going on right now.
It is very limited, and you can get on it now. They on that particular dealership only had 4 allocations for the Range Rover Sport SV, so they're starting to push out allocations for the V8s. Everybody's been waiting on the V8s. The V8s have a 2-year wait.
Harley Davidson has a demo day if you're thinking about a motorcycle. I mean, there's so many good things. You have to have M's though. You have to have an M license in order to test drive on Harley Davidson's demo day. Afri, you can be driving to purchase, but we also manifesting. Like, you got to put your hands on it. You got to feel it. You got to be like, is this my life? Is this my fit? How she look on me? What can we do? What we doing? You know, you gotta go show up. That's how you get in your space. You gotta put your face in the place. You gotta go be it, do it. You gotta act like you've been there before. Own it. Have you not been here with us?
Yes.
Are you not listening? You know better.
You gonna join with your non-troll account? Yeah, and the other thing too on the networking with other being in other spaces, going to attend conferences and go to the dinners. Go to the dinners. Just don't go with people you know. Be like, yeah, I gotta go meet new people. Just go pop and bump into somebody and start talking to them.
It's not faking it. You're learning. How are you faking it? You're not faking it. You living it. This is your life and you are living it. How am I gonna live it if I don't know nothing about it? How am I not studying it? I'm a student of my own life. I'm not faking it. This is where I'm going. This is my journey. It's a good look for me.
I'm gonna see if they still got them up here. All right, so here goes some of them. Right, this ain't the one I want. I just want to show you what I'm talking about.
You about to share your screen for us?
Yeah. So these houses with the runways, like they got houses with the runways. This one not one, but the one I was looking at was like 3 million. Let me see. That's not it. Captivates Hangar, Erie Air Park. Yeah.
I'm about to say, bring up the one with the hangar. Let's live in it.
Let me see.
Walk around.
All right, it highest price. That one's that, but this may be okay. Let me look at the gallery here. I'm trying to get to the outside. I want to see if this one got a hanger on it. I'm going fast for a purpose. Where's the outside pictures? I don't care about the inside. Nah, they don't have no pictures of the outside. So
y'all try on clothes y'all don't buy to see if they fit, what it hang like. Y'all go look at houses that y'all might not buy, see what it fit, see what it do. You go try on shoes. Why you can't go try the car? Why you can't go try a new neighborhood? Why you can't go try do some things you never did before? If that's what you picture for your life, go try it out. I don't understand it. It's the same premise. If you don't think you deserve it and you trying to what are you waiting for? What are you holding on to? You scared?
all right, here they go right here. Here go one right here. These are sold, but you can see they have the runway right here. So you got the landing strip in the back of the house, and then you get the hangar that comes directly to the house. I mean, the runway that comes directly to the house. So you can just, when you land, you just come back down, and then you drive your plane to your house. Drive the plane to the house. They don't have no more pictures because this is sold, but I've been peeping out some where you can, and some of them they'll sell the plane with the house. But I've been looking at the ones, the houses with the runway in the back, so you can just pull up. This one is for sale. Let me see. So you can see the runway right there. Here's the inside of the house. You know, you can like, babe, I'm landing right now. Getting out. Thank you, Luxury Bucket List, for becoming a member. All right. So this is again, the air parks where they'll have the plane. Here you go. Here it is right here. This is what I was looking for. So you got the outside living. You looking overlooking the landing strip in the back. Nobody's out there, and then you got your hangar off your house. Right there, the plane taking off from the house. Well, by the house. There you go. That's what I was talking about. So you just do that. So that's why I'm talking about that kind of stuff like that. What I've been looking at. I think this was one. This is one of the houses I had looked at. But there's another one. So that you can pull up with your plane, get out, do your thing, take it out, whatever. Yep. Take this, fly down to I told you about JXX. The private airline, you can book your little private, you pull up 20 minutes prior, you take 2 bags for free, you hop on the plane and you go up. It's up the street from me, literally up the street. So valet your vehicle, stroll right in just 20 minutes before your flight, hop on the plane. So here it is right here. Let me copy the link so I can get a wider view. Oh, y'all think I can be on there, but it's just just give you an idea. Pull up, walk in, check in, go get your little snacks and stuff like that. Board the plane with your 2 bags free. Hop on a jet, and they got flights here in Colorado that go from LA, Vegas, and I want to say Austin, right? So just check out JSX for a flight on a private jet. It's just a cheaper way. The flights range about $400 or $500 round trip. It beats going to the airport. It beats going to the airport.
I was thinking the same thing. Like some of that, like you would be once you dig into what the life that you want to live, like your end result, you will be so shocked that it's actually obtainable. Like, oh, this is happening. This we can do this. And then you plan. That's how you plan towards your goals. You got to know what you're getting into.
And then taking your renting a private plane, right? For like say maybe like 8 of y'all going on a trip or something like that. It may be a couples thing, maybe 4 couples or something like that.
Girls trip, boys trip.
Yeah.
Right.
And y'all take a little private
it all up.
And you don't have to do everything together. Y'all just flying over together, and then everybody got their own little thing. And
Claim
then,
it.
Yeah. And then go do y'all thing when y'all land. Like, hey, yeah, we'll meet for dinner on Tuesday. We'll see y'all. We about to go do an excursion. We'll meet for dinner on Tuesday. And y'all go do your thing, but y'all just fly over together. Save it. It'd be a private jet. Y'all can relax and chill with each other and stuff like that, and then go from there. Hermes Attic, I hear you. Did you become a member too? Did I miss it too? Journey to Jasmine, thank you for being a member too.
Yeah, you missed it.
I did. Oh, my bad.
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
But you going up to space with her. See how she do?
All right, y'all. It's my cue. Bye, y'all.
Thank you, guys. We appreciate it. Live it, manifest it, believe it, achieve it.